Hello? Max time. We're maxing it. Whoa. What's up, Salty? What's up, dog? What's up, back? Quiet person. What's up, Rob? Hey now. Hey now. Whoa. The 750 got delayed until the 22nd? Oh my god. Really? Really? Hello, JT? Hello? It really got delayed that long? Holy crap. It's not a plane issue. Oh my god. Well, it sounds like similar things to what we're getting with the CRJ, I guess. What's up, Impulse? Hey, Standard. That is, that's interesting. Hey, Parker. Alright, well, you know, I guess we're not, you know. What's it called? You get more ads on here than YouTube? Well, I don't have the ads turned on in the middle. You should only get pre-roll ads just like YouTube. They don't come on during the stream. I have them off. JT posted an update?
What's up, everyone?
Ah, GeekMouse16761, you've stuck around for 4 months as a couch captain. That's longer than some of my cars have lasted without a good thrashing. Thanks for choosing to park your virtual behind here and stick with the flight sim frenzy. It's people like you that make the skies a little less lonely, even if it's just from your couch. Keep those engines running.
Geek, thank you for 4 months, man. Oh yeah, I see the update that he posted. Here, let me open it up so we can all cry together. Open link. What is this, an image made for ants? What are we looking at here? Alright, enhance. Enhance. This is the normal size of the image. Enhance. Release timing for the Flight FX 750 is shifting slightly. Well, we can't share all the finer details. We do want to be clear. This is not due to any issue with the aircraft. Everything's great. We're just adjusting the schedule behind the scenes. Oh, so it is their decision. With that in mind, our new release date is the 22nd. We realize Tuesday launch is unusual. Well, that does sound like a day that Microsoft sometimes does updates. I don't know. Maybe they're waiting for some update 3. Okay. I mean, I don't know, maybe they're waiting for Sim Update 3, then I guess that would be fine. They're putting in Easter eggs? Dude, that's fine with me. That's just fine with me. QA fail. Alright, well, yeah, no big deal. Alrighty. Sorry, I'm just fixing something on the side here. Yeah, the flight sim marketplace is always a failure. Yeah. Sorry, just making a few tweaks and we'll be on our way. This is the daily, the medium flight as usual. Poland to Germany this time. And there's been some updates to the Mac, so they released a PDF of the updates. As usual, these things are like very hard to decipher. Like even literally the first line, I have no idea what this means. Fixes since Flight Sim 2020 version 1031 that were already in Flight Sim 24 version 1401. So do they mean that they have a release for this separate for 24 and 2020? Is that what I'm reading? So they're not talking about Microsoft Flight Simulator version 1031 because it's version like 4.20 whatever. So this is their plain version, not the Flight Sim version, I guess. So that's why it reads confusingly to me. Already in 2024. So these are a bunch of things we already had in 140. So none of these affect us in 2024. And then down here it says fixes since 140 that also apply to 2020. So I assume these are for everybody. So it looks like we just got these issues, right? So we only got 8 bug fixes or something. So the crash in the CDU prog page 3, I didn't even realize that was still a bug. I've just been not hitting prog too much. I don't know what the heck. What does EFB selection issue mean? APU access door option? I guess you can just open the access door. Okay. Taxi light reporting in SimConnect. Okay, so that might help with things like, you know, like New Sky or stuff like that. Possible list of controls to mute.txt. Well, that makes a lot of sense. They fixed some departure procedure. Hardware throttle position not responding to option. What option? What the heck? LNAV waypoint sequencing problem. Okay. Adjusted PAX airflow volume. Alright, this pretty much means nothing then. It's pretty hard to tell anything that any of those means. So. Alrighty then. You can give them pointers on how to write release notes. Yeah, almost like maybe you should write them as if you don't know what the title, your cryptic title means. Already ranting? Hey man, I'm just reading here. Like if they can't write things that people can make any sense of, then why are you even releasing the notes? Like, I don't even know what, I mean, I understand this one. This is pretty much it. Or sorry, these two. Okay, maybe these 3. Okay, maybe these 4. Anyway, I don't know what this means. I don't know what this means. I have no idea what this means. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be fine. What, you know, it'll be good. I noticed they didn't make any EFB changes, right? So we still have to menu dive. Chocks. GPU. All right, there we go. Chocks and GPU attached. Close that. Arm those. Steady on the nav light. GPU on. Align, align. Alright, I regret to inform you guys that I've made a significant change to the bot. When the borks happen, it will no longer read them out loud because holy crap, things have been getting really busy in my ears. So, it'll still do it in the chat and the borker will show up and show a name and all that, but man, yeah, it's not gonna say it anymore. You're not liking on beta 3 anymore? Nice. Patch notes for Flight Sim written on a Word doc. I mean, that's fine. As long as we can make sense of what they are, you know, I'm cool with it. That's fine with me. Not a big deal. Okay, so we got, let's see, we got a 570-mile flight in front of us. I got SimBrief, or sorry, I got GSX going. And we're started up here. Oh, it's starting to rain. Hey, nice. All right, let's go menu, performance. Actually, let's go initialize flight, performance, and payload. Is the boarding started yet? Boarding completed. All right, boarding has been completed. And let's go do the FMC first. FMC, position in it. Copy our GPS left into here. Flight plan request. Okay, load the flight plan. Oh, I also combined all those commands for Maddie, like speed, altitude, cruise. You can type all that still, but I made a new telemetry. Sawyer can tell me if that's the wrong word, but I think telemetry is the right word, right? So exclamation tele or telemetry will just give everything it knows about the plane. That is correct. Heck yeah, I did something right, guys. Woo! Yes! I'm off to a good start. It can only go downhill from here. Runway 09er. All right, let me get beyond ATC rolling. Ding dong. I'm trying to, let's see. Okay, fly on beyond ATC, and we're expecting runway 9er. Beyond ATC connected. Let's turn the music down. Let's get it out of here. My arrival airport has no active runways defined. Okay, well, I guess I'm not using Beyond ATC for this flight. So far, so good today. All right, we'll just do what it says here. So departure, runway 9er, the Gover to Papa, execute, back to index, arrival, the Copa 31, EDDK 31 right. ILS 31 right. We'll choose call. Copa 31. Copa 31. Okay, let's import the route. 36,000 feet up here. Nice, it's got that in automatically. Seatbelt signs on. Yaw damper on. Hydraulics on. The downhill begins. Ah. All right, let's hit comma. 2962 on the altimeter. We'll change that to HPA. Up here, right click. All right, 1003 HPA, and the rain has begun. Yeah, so I placed an order for an NVIDIA 5090. I said all along NVIDIA sucks, but even though they've sucked lately, if I ever got a chance to buy a 5090 at the normal MSRP price, I would do it. And so I'm doing it. I think the main benefit is going to be potentially... I don't know if I'll need the streaming PC anymore, we'll see. But I could play in 4K with the graphics pretty high probably. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, the 32 gigs of VRAM. Well, and just the sheer power of it. I mean, it is by far the fastest card you can possibly buy. And the second fastest card you can get is the 4090. So those two are so far ahead of everything else. It's kind of hard to pass up the chance to get one for free. I love the 7900 so much. But yeah, I mean, I wanted to get one originally. I always said if I could get one, I would get one. And even though NVIDIA, like with their 5070 crap, it's just like, Yeah. It is lame what they've done. And, but at the same time, the 5090 is still supposed to be an incredible card. And if I'm not paying $5,000 for it, then I'll be happy. I mean, I just got the priority access email or whatever I've been on the wait list for that you could sign up for. You had to have like a year plus old account or something. And I just got the email this morning, placed the order at MSRP, so for the Founders Edition. Yeah, the 4080 almost maxed out. I did have the 4080 before I got this 7900 XTX, so. All right, we got one discontinuity. I'll just do this for now. Let's see the arrival. It does not have one. Copa 3-1. It's probably because it covers multiple runways, so we'll go up here, destination. Route, approach procedure, sure, ILS. Oh, there's a COP 24, or an NVO. I don't think we're getting COP 24. Arrival procedure, Copa 3-1. Cope A31. Oh, runway 31. 3-1 right. I guess that's 3-2 right. Procedure is wrong though. It's not quite matching. All right, well, the departure works. We'll just do that for now. I'll probably just grab Navigraph charts. All right, airports from FMS, complete. This thing takes a while to use, but we'll go EPRZ, edit the clipped charts, go to the departures. Runway 9 departures and 27 departures. We're doing runway 9. RNP departures. Okay, I guess it's this one. And then complete. Then we'll go to EDDK, edit the clip charts. Copa 3-1. We're gonna go through the pages. Is it down or right? Oh, it's page down up here. Whoops. Copag 3-1. That's probably it. Copag. Copa, it's just Copa 3-1. Yeah, these are all of them for 3-1, it looks like. Alright, then the arrivals 3-1 right. 3-1 right. There's an RNP. 3-1 left, 3-1 right, 3-1 right. ILS 3-1 right. Cap 1, 2, and 3. Okay. And then airport info should already be done by default. Menu, night mode. RMP departures, we're going to look for the Gover to Papa. Govri to Papa, 10,000 plus. Minimum climb gradients, there's no top altitude, it just says 10,000 plus. We don't have... Oh, transition altitude 6,500. We don't have ATC anyway, so we're just going to go all the way up to our cruise altitude. That is fine. How much is this plane? I'd have to check my email, see what I paid for it. I'll do that right now. Let me see. How much was it? iFly. My order from October 2024 was $69.95 USD. 70 US dollars is what I see in my receipts. 4 billion trillion, yep. Next we see you'll get a 4090 or higher. Yeah. I mean, I'm happy with this. I would not have bought the 5090 unless I got the email that I got from NVIDIA, so... you know, just taking the opportunity to do it. Okay, so those are good, and we're just gonna go up to our cruise altitude here of, it's at 36,000. 36,000. Okay, 36,000, and then let's do our payload. Performance, need this again. 178 passengers, so we'll go weight and balance. Packs, read flight sim data. So I think flight sim data only added the fuel. So it's got our 0 fuel weight at 137. Okay, it put cargo in, nice. Okay, so we can just put in a few more packs to get it up. That's actually not too bad. It's a little faster. We can do 135, 140.7, 134. We want it at 130.3. Beautiful. All right, and then fuel, it's already got that too. So we'll do set payload, set fuel, just to make sure it's all loaded. 0 fuel weight, 140.3, which matches over here, 140.3. All right, complete. And we will copy FMC data for here. Runway 9. We'll do wet surface. 223 at 8. And then let's do performance over here. Populate. Max 8, populate the weather, calculate. It recommends full takeoff power with a flap 15 setting. Ooh. All right, flap 15. Assume temp 34. Says we should have bleeds on and anti-ice off. This gives us a horrible V1, I guess. What's wrong with this thing? Decrease weight? Nope, can't do it. It says takeoff weight's 163, 164. Wait, takeoff weight here is 154. How's it getting that? Let's double check the weight and balance. 0 fuel weight, 140.3. 140.3. So then how is the takeoff weight 163 instead of 154? Maybe it added a lot more cargo? Or a lot more fuel than I needed? Oh, yeah, it's got 22,000 pounds of fuel somehow. Okay, 15104 on the fuel. Set the fuel. Now complete. Now we got a takeoff weight 155. Okay, calc. No ATC? It's just beyond ATC had an error or something to do with the destination airport has an issue. It like gave me an error, so I just can't. It just says it will now exit, so we're not going to use it. Alright, it still doesn't like this, but at least our CG is more reasonable, 22.4 instead of like 30 something. We'll just use the... Let's use the speeds over here. I don't care if it says that we can't take off, we're gonna do it. Flaps 15, full takeoff, AC on. I mean, if I turn bleeds off, does it think we can get out? No. Well, somehow SimBrief thinks I can get out, but this doesn't. But that's fine. We'll go back to terminal charts. Yeah, we're gonna tow it. Alright, so let's do an itref. Oh yeah, we can't fill the 0 fuel weight, I guess. They really need some send buttons. 155.4. Oh no, wait, that's our takeoff weight. Weight and balance, 0 fuel weight, 140.319. .3. Ah, that's not going to be 40 reserves, 140.3, 0 fuel weight. Okay, our ISA deviation is +8, cruise wind. Actually, our reserves are right here, 5. That's what I put. 5 on the reserves. Top of climb, wind 180. The one after it, 181 at 18, 181/18 for the cruise wind. Okay. N1 limit, we're gonna go. Actually, we had a selected temp over here, didn't we? Yeah, assume temp 34. We'll do that, but we're not gonna derate. And then take off flaps 5, CG 22.4. Alright, and then 152. So V1 128, 135, 144. These are a bit higher, but... Alright, well, we'll do the FMS ones. 152 up here. What's up, Denoda? Alright, 152, 36,000 feet. Get the flight directors on. Okay, and then let's go to route. Or sorry, legs, data, wind request. Oh, I put in flaps 5. You're right, you're right. So used to putting in flaps 5. Only reason I stream is so I feel like less of an idiot. You guys can correct me, and then I just am like, yeah, I did that. I just tell myself that. I figured it out all on my own. Uplink, good. We're gonna go to page 3, VNav, forecast, and request those. Okay, it's still getting them, I think. Oh, load. Okay, there we go. Good. Okay, let's go back to init ref. N1 limit. Takeoff, flaps 15. There we go. We can re-add those. 145 for V2. Oh yeah, they're pretty good. V1 is a little lower over here, but 135 for rotation agrees, and then 144 for V2. So we'll do 145 up top. Saved by impulse. Okay. That looks nice. Very nice. Terminal charts. Okay, takeoff speed's deleted. We fixed that. And we did all this. Rockin', thank you for joining the Couch Captains again. When do I get the 5090? It hasn't shipped or anything. I don't know. Maybe later this week. I'm not sure. Where is the TTS that's supposed to happen now for the YouTubers? Oh, it didn't detect it happening. Interesting, interesting. I don't know what broke. I may have broken something. Yeah, how did it not detect that? I'm so confused. Anyway, Red Wings, thank you for the membership, dude. I might have broke something with the bot. I tried to update it so it'd do some TTS for the YouTubers too. I think we're ready for pushback. Let's go up here. Get the APU on, so we need our fuel. Let's do the window heat all on. Hydraulics are on, yaw dampers on, in-flight entertainment on, pumps, and APU start. APU bleed is off. With the 5090, I won't need to run a heater, yeah. Well, I talked to a friend of mine who has one. He does a small form factor build. He says he only has 3 fans in his small form factor, and it's fine on temperatures, so I'm not sure. I have like 12 fans in this gigantic case, so I don't think my CPU or my GPU gets above like 70 degrees Celsius, so we'll see how it goes. I think I have adequate cooling though. Lows of 95. It's really nice here. It's almost never in the 90s. It's pretty much always between 70 and like 85 degrees. You know, the winter here is like, you know, it's 60 in the morning, which is freezing. The flow through design's really nice. Nice. Yeah, I'm really loving the MSFS case. Like, I had the smaller MSFS C, and when I got the RTX, or sorry, when I got the 7900 XTX, that thing is such a big card that and I think the 5090 is pretty big too, but yeah, I had to get a bigger case. Everything was so scrunched in there. So I finally just went for the big boy case. All right, let's get the APU gens on. 1 and 2, bleeds on. Dual bleed is on. Let's get the beacon on and say we're ready for pushback. So we'll go over here, menu, system, sim menu, ground support, gear, and electric. Let's make sure our brake is on. Wait for the light. There we go. And then set. All right, GPU's gone. Menu. And back to the charts.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, let's get our cameras set up. There we go. What's up, Hamil? How you doing? Flooding in Texas. Oh, yeah, I've seen it on the news. It's crazy. Hope everybody in Texas is doing okay. That was nuts. I saw some videos of like when it first started. Remember that glitching over there is because I turned ray trace shadows off tonight. I did get the GSX update. Yep. I think I saw. One of you guys posted the. Or when you guys were chatting about in the Discord, that reminded me, so I got it. Yep. It's just got to be a daily thing, like start the FSDT installer with Windows or something.
Locking gear.
It's been raining for 4 or 5 days in a row. Oh, man. On top of the flooding. So was the flooding caused by a hurricane or what? I don't know the details. I just saw a couple of clips. GSX update is the highlight of the stream. Yep. Oh, we're going up. Ooh, pick me up. Yay, pick me up like a baby. Oh, there we go. We're up. Now, which way do we need to go? Apron 1, 2, and 3. I mean, I guess we're going to runway 9, so most likely we want to go nose left. Nose left.
Release parking brakes.
All right, parking brake released.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
All right, start at will. We got the APU bleed on. We got the beacon on. We're going to go engine dose, which means 2 in German, I think. No squawk code. We're squawking 7,000, I guess. Alright, engine number 1. Where's the engine number 1 side? Oh, that's good enough. Alright, back we go. One 1003. Let's get this out. Whoops. Okay. Oh my god, I never flipped this. Ah! It's got auto start. I didn't even flip it. Okay, hold the brakes. Parking brake. Lights on. Oh, there it is. Ooh, that's quite loud. Sorry. Blame iFly. I didn't do it. Look at the couch Taiga. The Toiger. Now let's see engine 2.
Truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Alright, that looks good. Let's get left engine on. And auto start. Connect to ground power from outside the plane. That does make sense. That makes a lot of sense. I don't understand why there's an airliner that doesn't just have it connected by default. Like, I don't know why this airliner just doesn't have the GPU connected by default. We have to go into the menus twice because of that. Like, just make it connected, guys. You're gonna connect it like 99% of the time anyway. Just do it for us. Help us out a little bit, you know? You finished the longest of long hauls. Did you drop JT off in Brazil? Hopefully it sticks this time. Alright, start it up. Oh my god, we got more tigers over there. Speeve and Versa are in the tiger. Tiger is so funny looking. I really like the gold one, but it's got the, like a wing problem. It's got like the magenta wings. Alright, that looks all good. Okay, back to the overhead. Let's get Gen 2 on. Showing amps, Gen 1 on. Showing the amps, APU, no amps. APU bleed off. Packs to auto, ISO valve to auto, APU bleed off. And both engine bleeds are on. And we're ready to taxi. We're just doing it ourselves, so taxi lights on. Alright, probe heat is on auto. Alright, looks good. Total air temp, plus 17. It is the Tony the Tiger plan, yep. Alright, let's get flaps to 5. 1, 2, 5. Brakes to RTO. The trim was set automatically. Let's get brakes off, and takeoff config check is good. Okay, before takeoff, flaps and stabilizer trim are done. Flaps are at 5. Alright, let's get the auto throttle on, VNAV, LNAV. So we got ARM, LNAV, VNAV on the FMA. 36,000 feet set. And I hit comma 1003. Guess we can put the radio minimums to like 200. We're not gonna get a failure and come back, so. Oh, flaps 15. Oh my god, Impulse. I love you. Thank you. My god, flaps 5 every single time. Flaps 15 takeoff. Where do they have us flying from? You're saving my butt. Thank you very much, sir. Alright, TCAS is off. And let's go to runway 9er. Where are the EFB's freedom units? It is, I think it's in sim setup. Menu, system, sim menu, panel style, general, US system, and then you might want this one. Selected and outside air temp, always in Celsius. And then this is where you can swap out the engines, but you probably just want the biggest one. This is where you can set independent tiller if you use it. Whenever you change these, make sure you hit set in the bottom left. It won't set them automatically. No problem, Speeve. I get so excited when I can answer a question, okay? Very excited. Alright, let's go back to terminal chart, cycle view. Actually, runway 9 is a 084 heading. Let's set that up over here. If it had shared cockpit. I used to say that too, but the more I think about it, the more I don't think I really care that much about shared cockpit. I think it'll be cool, but like, I don't know. I thought about, like, I used to think the same thing, but now I'm like, everybody wants to fly their own plane and be in control. How often are you going to pair up with somebody? I mean, maybe. I'm probably totally wrong, and I will eat my words if I am, but I don't know. I feel like it'll be a hot thing for a couple months, and then people are just going to stop doing it. It requires you to share the cockpit. Yeah, we're also used to being single pilot. I don't know. I feel like it's gonna have a big popularity. We're all gonna try it out. And then within a few months, hardly anybody's going to be doing it anymore. Because you got to coordinate everything. And then it's going to be a whole thing where it's like only certain planes are compatible. And then there's compatibility problems. The co-pilot hits one button and it doesn't change anything. Like, I don't know. I'm being a Donnie Downer. But if it does change everything, it'll be incredible. I'd rather have better model matching and performance than shared cockpit. I'd rather them set up low FPS models as a requirement for every plane to load in the sim. If there's no low FPS model, that plane does not load in multiplayer. Because there's just too many problems that are caused by it. And performance issues, so. 2.7's active. Well, I got 9 on, oh yeah, look at the windsock. Oh, we do have a tailwind. Nice, Simbrief. Yeah, Simbrief gave us runway 9. Lovely, lovely. There's the windsock pointing the other direction. Rip. Big rip. Feels weird not using ATC. Oh, what did they update? They posted the release notes. There's more updates if you're in 2020, but there's only like 7 or 8 updates in 2024. Half of them I don't even know what they mean. Oh no, not again. Gotta wait for the red light. There we go. I mean, the only main update seems to be like, it said it fixed some, it fixed the prog page 4 thing or whatever that would just crash the sim. Somehow I didn't even hit that the last time I flew this. I don't know why I hit it the first flight. We all doing toga takeoffs here? Here comes Tom. Yeah, FS Hub has the radar. Yeah, it's really nice to look at. It's like Tom might be in the default. There goes an iFly, as we can see. What do you mean auto throttle being armed? Do you mean it's armed by default? Actually, wait, no, it's not. It's not armed by default. I haven't had a problem with auto throttle. Is there a shortcut that doesn't work or something? Here comes the tiger. When you take off, it gives problems? I have not had any issues with the... I really haven't had, like, any issues with the plane. Nice, Eric's coming the other direction. It says he's in the longitude. Feast your eyes on the longitude. Here's scanned. I'm sure he's not in a Bonanza. So what is he in? He's in the Learjet, which I installed, by the way. But I guess they just don't have a replacement for the Learjet. Few pink clouds on departure in real time. Oh. Wait, is there really? What, isn't it like 2 in the morning in Germany? 3 in the morning? Oh, in 2020 it disarms it? I'm in 2024, so you might have a lot more bug fixes. If you look at the release notes they posted, there are a lot more for 2020. Apparently 2020 was just like not on the same version as, like 2024 was ahead in its version. So you got a lot more bug fixes than I did. So yeah, I would definitely look at the release notes. because this plane has always been pretty good in 2024, save like the EFB being super crappy. Besides the EFB and the weird like left click, right click thing, the plane's been pretty good. But yeah, there are a lot more listed for Flight Sim 2020 than 2024. Alright, Toga. Actually, we're not doing... It says Toga, but we're doing a 38-degree D-rate. Oh, that's weird. Forgot I wasn't attached to the wing. 100 knots. Everybody be sure to subscribe to Simulations on YouTube. Rotate. That's my new catchphrase. You're up. Flaps 15. I don't know the procedure for 15, but we're above V2 plus 15, it looks like, which is the little white dot, and it's descending, so we're at 1,200 feet, though. I think we usually decel at 15. There's 1,500. There's the engine decel. Okay, that little white notch there, I think that's V2 plus 15. And now I think we can go up to 5. That should be good. We got LNAV, VNAV turned on. Flaps 1. Flaps up. Let me get this pinned to the side here. There we go. Holy crap. Alright, we're going out to the right. Oh, yeah, I was watching V1 stream and somebody said, why don't you use CWS? And I was like, damn, I don't use CWS. Let me try it. I should probably set a button for that. And I was like, oh yeah, CWS. It's basically like fly-by-wire. But, you know, older and not Airbus. Somebody in V1's chat today described it as like the 1960s fly-by-wire V1 or something. Version 1. I totally forgot about CWS. It's definitely fighting me. Okay, it just kind of springs out and back in there. So I'm gonna make little tiny inputs. Let's see how it goes. So instead of hitting autopilot, you can just hit CWS up there, course wheel steering, and then that will pretty much act like a fly-by-wire. It's just gonna hold your attitude, your pitch, your roll, everything where you left it. And then you get little enunciations here for it. So I think that's just roll. I'd assume that's roll and pitch. Alright, we can turn off standard. Get auto brakes off. Turn off lights, taxi lights, and continuous off. Forgot TARA down here. Alright, coming up on 10,000, we'll get autopilot on. Okay, so autopilot on doesn't work until I turn CWS off. Okay. They do like bind a key for CWS because that's kind of nice. Alright, right turn around here to RZ522. Which is right here. And it's weird we don't have our plane shown on this one. We don't see our current location. You like the default 787? Did you try the, there are 2 mods for the default 787, so 787 is probably not that bad because the working title team did a bunch of updates to it at the end of Flight Sim 2020, and the 7.4, they did the same thing, but there are 2 mods for it. There's one for a -9, is that the Horizon mod, and then there's a -8, I forget the name of that mod. I think most people get the -9 mod and use that with the 787 to improve it. Alright, I watched that. Was it JT that sent me that video all about the 787? I watched that. It was like a month ago or something, but yeah, I watched it. It was super impressive. Yeah, the Horizon Dash 9 is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, it was a good video. Alright, we're going up to 14,000. Let's double check our cruise. 36,000 here, and shift 4 down to the FMS. VNAV, cruise, 36,000. And we got a 10,000 or above restriction. So for the altitude intervene, say that was a 10,000 or below restriction, but you were cleared up to 18,000. You just hit altitude intervene, and that restriction will be skipped. So see, now it clears it. And then if we zoom through, the next restriction is just our cruise altitude. So the altitude intervene will, if you have VNAV ALT here, which is, it's holding your altitude in VNAV, like either because of a restriction or because of your selected altitude in the MCP up here, hitting altitude intervene will put it back into VNAV speed mode if you have VNAV on, and then subsequent presses of the altitude intervene button, you know, if you're in VNAV speed mode, pressing altitude intervene will then clear one constraint at a time. Each time you press it, it'll clear a constraint. Leads, packs, gear up, flaps, no lights. No lights. We traveled to Seattle, went on tour the Boeing fact. Oh, nice, nice. We tried Horizon Dash 9 to 20 for the default livery at Pink Wings. Oh. We do have one of our Max liveries has pink wings. It happens, I guess. Happens to the best of us. Even couch captains, livery creators. I don't know what that does. I probably shouldn't press it. Oh, you got the A320 last week? Nice. Yeah, I mean, you can't go wrong with the A320. You can't go wrong with any PMDG plane. Any Phoenix, any PMDG, you're good to go. We're already at 20,000 feet, climbing at 2,300 feet per minute. Oh, is that why it had pink wings? Wait, did it fly? I thought the only issue was that it had pink wings. Yeah, Danny, the Phoenix is only for PC. It actually runs its own separate program in the background, and the iFly, this plane, does the same thing. It has its own program that automatically launches in Windows in the background that is required to fly the plane. Both of those planes, both this plane and the other one. I know, PMDG Max is going to be great. Especially for people that just, especially for people on Xbox, like not being able to get something like the Phoenix or the iFly. That's one good thing about PMDG planes too. Another good thing is they make them compatible with the marketplace. So we're going to be seeing those planes in career mode before most others, I would guess. And people on Xbox can get them too if they're in the marketplace, so. Yeah, I mean, this plane at like $70 is pretty pricey. I don't know what the PMDG Max is going to be, but I mean, I'm sure it's going to be incredible. Sound design for the Phoenix, yeah. The sound in this plane is really good too. I do not mind the sounds in this plane. And you can get by flying the Asobo. Oh, Boris did them on the iFly? Well, there you go. That's why they're good. The default Asobo Max is not bad. I flew it the other day just to refresh my memory. I think it's going to feel a lot better in Sim Update 3. Sim Update 2, the trim is kind of nuts in a bad way. It's extremely sensitive in Sim Update 2 when you're trimming out the Asobo max. But I think it's worth trying again once Sim Update 3 comes out, or if you're on the beta. I'll probably do a day when Sim Update 3 comes out where I'm just gonna fly the default iFly max, or sorry, the default Asobo max. What makes him so good? He's just an incredible sound engineer. The dude makes the best, like, just the most realistic, full sounding, just sound packs for planes. He's got a really good reputation. He's the phoenix of sound guys, you know? Oh yeah, the CRJ pack. Once I get the CRJ, I'm probably gonna get the Boris as well, yeah. I think the Dukes are his best work yet. What about like the Star? I don't think the Starship sounds bad either. I don't know who worked on those. Imagine, so wait, did Boris do the Starship too? Probably one of the reasons that V1s do the Dukes. Yeah, V1 loves the Duke. I love the Duke too. Oh, Boris did do the Starship. Okay, yeah. Does Bork does he give a cut to the plane devs? Do you mean, do they give him a cut? I mean, he does work for them. But if he's making a sound pack, I'm sure that's just on him, like, in the marketplace. Because I think anybody can make a mod for any of those planes, so... Yeah, I would imagine that's all his. Oh yeah, he did fly-by-wire, yep. Yeah, he's a legend. Yeah, I assume the sound packs, I mean, anybody can, I think, put together a sound pack. Well, you know, not anybody, but... Oh, both of the cows planes too? Damn. Yeah, he definitely has legend status. If only he did the A350. Yeah, he definitely didn't do that sound. There's no way. All right, put our headphones on. He did the ES-30, recorded a bunch of bumblebees. Absolutely. So, dude, that ES-30. The Aerostar was feeling very Beehive-like too to me. I think it got a little better with whatever processing they said that they did, but... yeah, I don't know if they're gonna do more or not. Oh, is that the whole list, Deadly? Oh, he did the P180. He did the Citation X that's coming out on the 22nd now. Flight Effects Duke. Wait, Flight Effects Duke? Is it the Black Square Duke? Black Square. Oh, I see. It's opposite. Sorry. Fly-by-wire. Okay. Duke by Black Square. Yeah, there was a Cessna 172 and an SR-22 pack in the marketplace. CRJ pack. iFly. Oh, he did this Skyward Sim DA50? I like that. I like that plane. The DA50 is awesome. It's just like a DA40 retractable gear, a little bit faster. That plane was pretty cheap too, if I remember right. I like the Skyward Sim. I think that's their only plane. Cows DA40, Cows DA42, and a 152. Oh, he did the Lear as well. Fly Simware Lear and a Bluebird 757. No, it's okay. I got the gist of it. He's done everything. That's good. Everything that's good, he did it. I guess the Starship's not in that list yet. But that's awesome. Oh, the CRJ is 55% off in the marketplace. Nice. I wonder if they'll keep the sale going until it's released. Alright, we got 2,000 feet to go. So going 1,200 feet per minute. Oh, Diego, I got you approved for the VA. There you go, welcome. Airline radar, let's see how we're looking today, dudes. How are we looking today? Ooh. Oh, we're looking pretty good. That's looking pretty good. We're not upset about this. It's like we're playing Slither.io, okay? Everything relates to Slither.io. The longer the trail, the better. Okay? Or we could double it up and do a 1 mile and a 1 mile right and a 1 mile left offset to make a thick one. And then it would be a long one. Maybe we can do a double and then triple thickness. We have goals. It's looking good over there. How do you set the offset? If you're in the max, you go down here, click on, why is it, oh, suddenly very laggy. Click on route and then click offset. And then here you do, I think it's either L or R and then the amount, like left 1. Yeah. Oh, you can do fractions. Can I do left 0.5? Oh, nice. You can do 0.5 in the max. So you can do left and then, yeah, how many miles? Maybe 0.5 is the lowest. Left 0.2? Maybe you have to put a 0. Left 0.1. Okay, you have to put a 0. And then you just hit execute. And then it'll show the offset on the legs page to remind you. So now it's turning to do the offset. You can see how tiny of an offset it is. And then I think when you're on the legs page, yeah, it reminds you here, offset, 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 offset. So yeah, you can put in how many miles left or right you want to offset the route. And then you can delete it by just going into route, offset, hit the delete button, click it, and then execute. And now it's going to turn back onto the original route. And then we'll see the deviation here go from 0.1 left to hopefully 0.0. What's it used for? So like weather. So if there's like thunderstorms in front of us, or we have our weather radar and it's just in front of us, so we want to fly parallel to our existing course without, you know, going into heading mode or diverting to another waypoint, you can just put in an offset left or right of your current course. And then when you're done, you can take the offset off. But for us in multiplayer, you know, we can do it to just avoid flying right over the top of each other. We're at 36,000 cruise vibes. What's up, Ilmo? How you doing, man? Oh, I sold my landing lights on. Nice. Well, they're inside there, so it's not like a drag issue, right? You're the tail of the snake. What's up, Deadly? Oh, I mean, hey, Rich. Sorry, I see the waves and I just say hi to whoever waved. What's up, Rich? How you doing? Chemtrails deployed, we're getting paid. How else are we gonna earn all our stools? How was the day today? It's chill. Today was pretty chill. The puppy, the Borker, she went on a long walk today, so she is pooped. She looks like a little meatball right now lying down. A little sausage. What's up, Mike? When you click your heading button, it moves almost 180 degrees. Oh, which plane? And you're right clicking on it? It depends on the plane. Something you could do is go into your settings. I use this all the time. If you're trying to sync the heading bug straight ahead, I don't know if this will fix it for you, but you can go. There's a heading sync button. It's under HDG you have to search for, not the word heading. This right here. Set autopilot heading reference to current. I think that's it. Hold on, let me double check, make sure that's the right one. I use that on my throttle. Yep. When I push I have a heading encoder, so left and right, increase, decrease, and then when I push it, it does this. Set AP current heading, or current HDG. That should sync it straight ahead. It doesn't work in every single plane though, but you could give it a try. See if that fixes it for you. All planes? Yeah, that's super weird. I don't know what could be causing that. Are you sure that when you look at the heading indicator, is the heading bug pointing at north? Because if that's the case where it's actually on north, but north is at the bottom of your heading indicator, then you could have a gyro sync issue where you have to recalibrate the heading card. I don't know what plane you're flying. But you'd have to like look at the magnetic compass and see what that's showing, and then go down and fix your heading. Say you're flying a plane with a 6-pack. You know, if you're flying something with like a G1000, then it's going to automatically correct for that. But in a plane like, you know, like one of the Carenado planes, like a Piper, an older plane, you'll get gyro drift. So the heading indicator will over time drift, and you have to redo it I don't know if it's every 30 or 60 minutes that pilots do it, but it's on a schedule where they check every 30 to 60 minutes to recalibrate to make sure their heading is accurate. And they just do it by referencing the magnetic compass. So they go up here and use this guy. Figure out what heading it's at when they're straight and level, and calibrate it that way. But the easy way to fix that is just go and turn the assistance setting on. So if you go into settings under assistances, there's one called gyro drift compensation, and you can turn that on and it'll do it for you, so you don't have to worry about it. Your aunt and uncle have 17 indoor cats? Holy crap. Literally. 17 cats? Wow. Oh, we're supposed to go down to 350 at Tulta. 350 at Tolta. There we go. And then I'll just turn this to 350. Easy. Command to sync the altimeter. Just hit comma. In 2024, it's comma. You know, 2024 has a lot of very dangerous keyboard bindings, honestly. I would recommend going into the controls, going and choosing keyboard, and then clicking search by input, and literally going through every just key. Like, seriously, the whole row, Q to P, all of the letter keys, and see what's bound to them. Because when I first started playing 24, I would go to hit something like, you know, shift something, shift W, shift D, and I would accidentally hit W or Q or D, and it turns out that that's like full left rudder or full right rudder or full nose up for like keyboard flying. So if you don't need, if you're not going to be doing keyboard flying, I would go in and delete all of those, because I hit them by accident so many times. Maybe I just have a fat finger issue, but I was hitting those things constantly. The Kips tips. Yeah, for shorts, yeah. Most of the time it's, yeah, I don't know where I said those things. I guess I could just start marking it on Twitch. Not the best place, but you have your own place. Yeah, man. I mean, you got somewhere to sim. You're good. I'm just saying, wow, that's a lot of cats. Would I pick living in my car or living with 17 cats? I pick the 17 cats. You tried keyboard flying once? Yeah, I can't imagine how bad it is. Sounds not fun at all. Not a good time. I should check our TOD as well. Actually, our TOD here, okay, 326 miles. That's probably to the step. Oh, I haven't used step before, so do I just put in like 350? Invalid entry, okay. I don't know how to do, I've never really done step climbs. I think the other day was the first time I did it. Lufthansa flew an unpressurized flight? What? From Boston to Frank, wait, how? Huh? Why, because did they fly it at like 10,000 feet? Or did everybody just have oxygen masks on the entire flight? Or was it like a test flight? At 9K? With passengers? I did not see that. What? That is so weird. Did people know that they would be flying at 9,000 feet unpressurized? Dude, they probably felt so good when they got off the plane. Being at such a low altitude, not having to deal with the pressurization on the, you know, how it just makes you feel so tired and stuff. You've seen it 8K? That is crazy, yeah. Oh, the plane door seal was damaged by the gate and they still took off. Yeah, that is insane. I did not hear that. Yeah, I wonder how bumpy it was. And how long it took. And how much fuel it took. Great views of Greenland. Simbrief gave you a runway without any instrument arrivals. Oh yeah, did they give us... What's on 3-1 right? I guess I didn't look. Oh yeah, ILS 2-4. And they must be 3-2 right. Yeah. I think we're gonna do 2-4 then. There's an ILS for 2-4. to COP 24. Copag. Yeah, we could just do that. Yeah, we should switch the arrival to ILS 24. Copa 24. No transition. I think that'll work. Let's see what that looks like on the map here. Go to plan view, zoom it in. And then step through. Yep. Then we got a discontinuity. Nice. All right. So I did arrival, ILS 24. And then the Copa 24, and then I went in and there was a duplicate waypoint, so I went in and got rid of that. So it goes from Tolta to Potter, Runner, Getney, Copag, and then DK 554. Alright, and then what's the weather there? Marginal VFR. Winds are 260 at 9, so 24. Yeah, 24 is great. 9 knot headwind, 2 knot crosswind. Altimeter is 1020, or QNH 1020. Set that on standby. Alright, then over here, let's pin nose. I mean, I don't really have to, I guess, but whatever. So it's still Copag, but for 2-4. This is 3-1. Here's 2-4 right here. And then the approach instead of... Well, it's actually showing RMP approaches for... Sorry, there's an ILS for runway 31 here. But it's 31 right. So I guess if you guys are set up on 3-1 left, you could just switch to 3-1 right. Oh, I had 3-1 right. I don't know why I switched to 3-1 left. Anyway, 2-4 looks good. Yeah, let's just make sure 2-4 is long enough. Oh, it's the short one from the side. Still an 8,000 foot runway. But then when we exit, we're right there at the tower. I mean, the winds are going to be better for 2-4. All right, here's the ILS runway 24. And I guess we could get rid of this since we have the LIDO chart here. 109.1. And the go-around uses WIP Whipper VOR 109.6. Alright, we'll turn on VOR 2. It's already on. Alright, 109.1, 241. That matches. Getting set real early. 241. Yeah, they're delaying it till the 22nd. Yeah, I found out right here when the stream started. That is a bummer. Well, maybe we'll get the CRJ on Thursday, right? Right. Definitely. Definitely be getting the CRJ. $160-mile-per-hour winds in the Caribbean? Wait, in real life? What are they delaying? The Flight FX Citation X, the C750, was supposed to come out on Thursday. And they're delaying it 2 more weeks? Is that 2 weeks or 3 weeks? You're gonna get some M scenery stuff and you'll like it, yep. I can't wait to not buy any of their stuff again. TOD 263. Pilot could fly the unpressurized passengers. With just the air supply they have? I mean, the pilots, their like emergency oxygen supply is not that long, as I don't think. It's only enough to let them descend at 10,000 feet. Like, there's only a limited amount of oxygen available, I think. I don't know if a pilot has more than the passengers, but it is dedicated. Topped out 13 hours? No way. It is really? Oh, the passengers only have 10 to 15 minutes. They can fly for 13 hours? Oh, crew has 40 minutes? Pilot has the same? I don't know who to believe now. Don't tell me JT's in here lying on the internet. Yeah, how much oxygen would you have? Like, how much is that to be able to breathe for that long? You're not lying? Well, who told you? Just in here telling lies. Source, trust me, bro. ChatGPT. ChatGPT's never wrong. Oh, the 777. I mean, for transatlantic flights, you know, that maybe that would make a lot more sense than something like a 737 or mattering your route, you know. But yeah, I don't know. Let's check our landing elevation. 300. Thresholds at 271. Yep, 300 sounds good. Each pilot gets 2 hours. That spinny boy. Engines on this look good too. This part is so thick. That looks really good. It's a high frame rate spinny spin. Where my frames at right now? Auto FPS has me at 52 FPS, 200 terrain level of detail. I just have it on the basic mode, 50 FPS target. Oh my god, I forgot this has a toilet in it. Oh, what does that sound? I've been waiting for this day. There we go. Just like real life, you don't have to wash your hands, look. Just like real life, no water coming out of the faucet, you just go back to your seat, order some more stuff, shake hands with your row mates. They actually made it so if you open both and you close this one first, it pushes that out of the way temporarily. If I do it the other way. Oh my god. Unbelievable. $218 miles. Oh, should I test the prog page 4? Let's see what happens. Here's page 2. Page 3. Page 4, RNP progress. Page 5, fuel. APU fuel used. Fuel quantity, totalizer, and calculated. Sweet. It didn't crash us. Tested and confirmed. The bug was fixed. Already checked our landing altitude. Pretzels, yeah. Pretzels, Bloody Mary mix. What's up, Dan? Which bindings do you mean? What's up, words? Oh, the spoiler axis. You know, I have not used the spoiler axis. Maybe I should try it. Here, I'll bind it and then I'll give it a try today. I still don't know how to set controls just for the iFly. So what I want to do is unbind. I don't know if it's going to try to use my mixture or not, but my mixture axis doubles as my spoiler axis. In some planes, that's very funny. Whoa. Oops, I didn't need to reverse it. Yeah, I think the weird thing with the spoiler axis is just probably there's like detents it slips into for like the flight detent. Okay, so it's following the physical layout now. So this is all the way up. Oh yeah, look, it's like glitching. Yeah. Why does it keep moving it to that position? Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know why it's doing that. The way I've used it before is just click. You can click here. You can't click here for some reason, but if you bring it out, then you can click to stow it again. And if you want it armed without actually deploying it at all, extending it at all, the only way I've found is you can just point at it and use your mouse wheel, one click, and then you can see speed brake armed. But then you see it's not extended. But like any more than that, if you just try to pull it a little bit, I feel like sometimes you can extend it by accident. Yeah, it is kind of clipping back actually. Yeah, okay. I don't know if they changed that, but if I pull it a little bit, look, it's pulling it back into the armed position. Oh, now it's deployed. Or now it's extended. Anyway, it's pretty weird. Sim Update 3 does cache the controls, so it's much faster to edit the controls. You struggle configuring the spoiler. I mean, all you really have to do is arm it before landing and you're good to go. And then you just go down and click to put it back up, so I don't think I need it. I mean, yeah, I guess I just use my mouse a lot. I've gotten really used to just using my mouse for almost everything. You know, flaps and gear I have buttons for. My axes, I have axes for, you know, throttle, of course, stuff like that. Throttle, prop, mixture. I just end up using my mouse all the time. Alright, TOD, 188 miles. Oh man. Kind of want to do the 2X, but don't we have to dive through 8,000 menus to turn it on? Where is it? System. Back. Miscellaneous. Acceleration mode. Acceleration mode activated. I'll just use it till we get to, I don't know, like 50 miles from TOD. Oh, I didn't hit set, right? So maybe that didn't do anything. It might be a good idea to just turn off the sun visors or have them not on auto. So it's not one more thing that the plane has to decide what to do constantly. How many FPS is the auto sun visor taking from us? That's my first thought. The next gen clouds. I love the weather in this sim. More sim rate options? Oh yeah, this only does 2x. Oh yeah, wait, what? Up to 1x? What does that mean? Up to 1x. What the heck? Is it early morning there? What? It's like 4 a.m. I guess. Oh, what? How far north? Wow, okay. I wasn't expecting it to be so light out. The Borker has awoken from her nap. I was gonna say map, because I was looking over. I didn't even look at a map. I don't know what I was gonna say. I didn't look at a map. I don't even have a map up. Literally no map. Anyway, the Borker's awake from her nap. She's ready for action. Ready for borking. 149 miles now. Headphone simulation. Can you click anywhere else to do that? I don't even know where the pilot's headphones attach. Is it above their head? Oh yeah. Is this it? Oh, there it is. Get off the side of the plane. Jewel, thank you for the Bork. Now that there's a chance of Borks happening, we need a Bork. Headphone simulation? I know, I agree. What was it, like Alt-H? I've tried that so many times, it's never ever worked. How hard could it be to make a shortcut that clicks a button that's already in the settings? It's crazy. I don't know why it never works. Thank you for the Bork. The Borks are no longer read out loud to try to make things less chaotic. See you soon, guys. But yeah, headphone simulation. And I don't understand, it's just another one of those things that developers make themselves instead of, I mean, maybe we need it because the shortcut doesn't work. I don't know. This is not easy to get to, so. It's like we have headphone simulation. If I want it, I can do it in settings, but yeah, the setting shortcut needs to be fixed. We've had no shortcut for 5 years. Someday we'll get it. Soon, I'm sure. TM. Yeah, maybe we should have gone to GMH. I mean, it's fine. We're going to Copag, pretty much straight in. And our bottom altitude, I think we end at Cuckit. Cuckit, 3,000. Yeah, right there. Copag, Cuckit, 3,000. And I assume that's just on the ILS then. Yeah, there's Cuckit right there. And we get the glide slope down. 3-degree glide slope, glide path, glide slope, glide path, glide slap. 241, and then we already got the DME in. Minimums are 507. Alright, 50. Oh, that's radio. Dang. Arrow. Alright, 507 minimum set. It seems LRM crashed flight sim. Sometimes I think that happens too, but like usually it's that the flight sim crashes and then the other programs crash. Are you using the FSUI PC one? Or the command line? How's you going at 3-1 right? Yeah, I just chose 2-4 because it says the winds are good. It's a shorter runway though. So it depends on what plane you're flying, but yeah, 2-4 is supposed to be good with the wind. All right, so final approach course is 241. We'll take the reciprocal 061 and draw our circle 061. Runway 24, 061. At 5, 061 at 10. And I think this TOD is only for us to get down to that step. Is it called a step climb if you're descending? Because here it shows down to flight level 350 at Tolta. LRM crashed 3 seconds before flight sim. I wonder if they have like a log or something you can send them. Oh yeah, we are in double speed. $47 miles. I guess I said I'd do it around 50. System miscellaneous acceleration mode. Gone. Thanks for the reminder. Time for a snack and bathroom, BRB, before TOD. Alright, all set. Gave the puppy a treat. Alright, are we in TOD yet? 17 miles. Okay. Almost ready to go. Oh, thanks for doing the ARR command. METAR 0 or 270 at 8. Broken at 2600. QNH 1020 still. Looks good. I mean, we could really just go direct runner right here, right? You want to do a little shortcut? Just move runner up here and hit execute. There we go. Alright, there goes the descent. Let's see if it dives like crazy. 2,000 feet per minute. We're 1,400 feet above our TOD now. And I'm gonna have to lower this. Yeah, 3,700 feet per minute. And I think we go all the way down to 3,000 on the approach. What's up, Chase? Alright, 3,000 is set. We already have our landing elevation set. You know, I kind of want to try self-floating cargo again for the next flight. It was kind of cool. It's got some good sounds and stuff. It's been a while since I've used it. So I feel like I should use it. Self-loading cargo update, or... I don't think so. I mean, the last time I used it, it ran fine. SLC, there it is. Oh, there is a new version. There's version 1656 to download. Okay, there is an update. Logging into my account to download it right now. See the changelog for release details. Okay, I will. Whoa. Released on the 8th of July. Oh my god, that's today. What the heck? What are the chances? They released an update today. Added new sound output infrastructure for cabin crew, cell phone speaking. Added sound output infrastructure for cabin crew self? When speaking to captain with no... Okay, I don't... Sound events. I guess new sounds. Revised UI with helper prompts. Probably from watching me struggle with it. This is self-loading cargo. I haven't used it for a while. Added support for 777-200 seatbelt sign. Improved seatbelt LVAR performance. Simplified ground crew options and setting sounds. Instant boarding and deboarding no longer available from the intercom when synced to GSX. Holy crap. Passenger to passenger interactions will be in the second half of the... Oh, throughout Q2. Oh, it said sim rate support? All right, I'm gonna download the update. Oh yeah, in the added section. Oh yeah, provisional sim rate support, unless using system time. Oh wait, there's a 1.6 early access? 1656. Oh, okay, no. Okay, that's a little confusing. Oh, you have to install 1.6 and then update the patch. I don't know if I assume I just need the patch. Oh, right, you drag and drop it into the folder, okay. Alright, I'm applying the patch. I think. Replace files. Okay, hopefully that did it. Yeah, I'll try it on the next flight, unless I forget. Alright, 25,000 feet. You don't see an update? Self-loading cargo? I launched it and notified me there's an update. And then I just showed the website that showed the update. Oh, no, it was self-loading cargo. Yeah, not PMDG. And I'm in the iFly anyway. Sweet. Down to try it out. Alright, we're depressurizing. Let's do our landing performance. Show landing, show en route, copy FMC data, runway 24, dry. Let's get the winds. Route, destination, Cologne. Okay, wind direction is variable. 270 at 8, no gusts. 270 at 8 turns into 267 at 8.
You thought blocking one sound would stop me?
It will never stop me.
Oh my god, dude. Really? Oh my god, dude. Yeah.
This one goes out to Salty.
Alright. Guess we're gonna have to delete more sounds now. Outside air temperature 14. Alright. You know, I said it wouldn't be very long until JT lost his VIP status, so I wasn't wrong. There it goes. Just like that. That was gross, dude. 14 degrees outside air temp. 14C. QNH 1020. You'll take his VIP. The other person causing trouble wants the VIP. Shocking. Oh, the Tomahawk. Yeah, Rich, you're right. You're right, I saw that. You're right, the Tomahawk got updated in the marketplace. I got it the other day, and I just haven't flown it yet. Dude, I have to remember to fly it. I was hoping that would be updated. It's awesome. I love that plane. It's got a full walk around and everything. Okay, reverser config, all op. There's no non-normal. We're gonna go flaps 30. AC on, AI off, brakes 1, and just see what it says. Okay, onto least brakes 2. 2 gives us 1,000 feet. Alright, we're gonna do auto brakes 3. Auto brakes 3 requires 6,000. VREF is 148. Alright, so flaps 30. Drag required and auto brakes 3. 1, 2, tray. And it probably wants the... Oh yeah, we're supposed to use the spoiler axis. Let me try. Yeah, it's kind of wonky. They just need to delete the, whatever weird snapping thing that it does. E-mode only mode, beautiful. Only the VIPs and the mods may speak. That's good. Appreciate that. It's very nice. It's like sterile cockpit, basically. I think we need maybe a little more than 10 minutes. I want my Boyd. You're gonna send an invoice later? Nice. Yeah, it's for 10 minutes. 10 minutes of emote only mode. Courtesy of the Boyd. Alright, pressurization, landing altitude was checked. Let's check our recall right here. No lights, no lights. Auto brake is set. Landing data, VREF, and minimums are set. Approach briefing. We're doing the ILS runway 24. Down to 3,000 feet, 3-degree glide slope, and I didn't look at the go-around. That's all I remember.
Hey.
Oh!
Yes.
Excuse me.
My bird.
A bird? You want a bird?
I want my bird.
I can get you a
Hey.
bird. I can get you 10 birds.
I want
Damn it.
my bird.
Okay. 5,000 feet for the go-around. Uh-oh. She's ready. There she goes. Yeah, she's calming herself down. Dude, she's getting better. You guys can't hear the mini Borks? Oh yeah, Shadow, you still have to do exclamation Bork, sorry. Still exclamation Bork. This is great though. The emotes actually... Oh no, maybe the emotes should count now. The problem is if people don't know that the emotes cause it, then they'll use the emote and trigger a timeout for themselves. That's why I made it not use the emotes. But when it's in emote only mode, I mean, I guess that's an advantage you give yourself for spending the Bork coins. The hell? Geek, why did you wait? Why did you do it during descent? You're supposed to wait until I'm about to land. Oh my god. Thank you for all the biddies. I can't believe you just got that right now instead of on landing. You're supposed to wreck my landing with it. Thank you for the biddies, Geek. He's doing the that's his way of raging because he can't talk. And put the speed brake away. he's raging by sending the troll Tangias. Thanks for the biddies, Geek. Okay, we're at 14,000 feet. We'll just call transition level like 6,000. Fuel looks pretty balanced. I know I should be hiding the engine info, I just never do it. Whatever. You know, people on the Borkers on YouTube get a benefit when there's emote only mode. Alright, so this is
How much do I have to
RMP.
give you to become one of your special couches? That VIP tag seems very enticing.
$10 million. $300,000.
Just go home. That's your home. Are you too good for your home? Answer me. Suck my white ass balls.
Alright, Geek, calm down. You guys don't even type that much, you know? It's not a... You know, what's the problem? We all just get to chill out and lurk for a minute. You know, like... We can take a 10-minute timeout. Yeah, I mean, don't get mad at me, blame Bird, you know? Why don't you just time Bird out? Don't forget about Bird Stealth Bomber, though. 10 million crabs. See how that works out?
Technology.
All right, 12,000 feet. Okay, 1091, 241. We got 241 up here twice. Coming up on our 10-mile final. About 15 more miles. We're going down to 2,400 feet per minute. I'm just going to give it the flight detent, help it slow down.
I just want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
All right, approach altimeters, landing, engine start, continuous, speed brake arm, landing gear down. So that's out. We'll wait until we're on short final. Advantages of being a couch commander over a couch captain? Nothing. Literally nothing. You lose more money. That's it. I had it in there because I was doing the, like, you can get one-on-one help on Discord, and literally nobody needed it ever, so yeah, it wasn't a perk that anybody really needed, I guess, so I just took it away. But I could just delete couch commander. I guess the only perk you get is is it the TTS or what? I forget. What's up, Jeremy? Just finished the G1000 videos? Nice. Looking forward to the 7.3. Nice, dude. Glad they still helped. Some of those videos are pretty old. Tiers on Twitch? Nothing. I think they're just extra emotes you can give. There's just no reason. No reason to spend more money. JT, stop. Put your money, invest your money instead. How about that?
I wasn't spamming. I wasn't being toxic. I was sharing ancient wisdom in the form of emotes and all caps enthusiasm. Is that a crime now? Mods, you've muted a man for thinking too freely. I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. This is how the Roman Empire fell, bro. Please unmute me. Let me ask weird questions again. Let me type, Jamie, pull that up just one more time. I'm not just a viewer. I'm a vibe, man. Let me vibe.
Jeez, there she goes again. Is it off emote only mode yet? Alright, let's go off standard altimeter 1020. Why are we going 270 knots? This VNAV profile was a bad idea. Alright, we're going full spoilers even though it's not allowed. I'm gonna have to do a 360 here. We're gonna hold it, cuck it. Can I just do that? Hold.
2,500.
Wait, does the hold not work? There's no hold button. Oh my god, there's no hold. I didn't know they didn't implement the hold. Oh, we're good. 260 knots? Yeah, we might actually make it. I mean, this is a bad idea, but I kind of want to go for it. And there's the runway right there. We're on the glide slope. 250 knots. We can get flaps 5 down at 250. Flaps 5 out. We can get gear down too. Can extend gear at 270. Okay, we'll just bring our IS all the way down, 149. Okay. 15 at 200K, there's 15.
Only chat is anarchy.
190 for
Doing
25.
this limits the freedom of speech that we the people have. Not explaining the hierarchy in this kingdom also limits us, the people, from learning how we can get out of couch
175,
poverty
flaps 30.
and into stool richness.
Okay, go around was 5,000. There we go for 5,000, 241, 246 it looks like on our heading. Okay, good. That shouldn't have worked. All right, let's sync our throttles. It's about 60%. We'll wait for it to stabilize.
1,000.
1,000, autopilot off. Should I try course wheel steering? I don't think so. Okay, let's try it. All right, CWS. JT, thanks for 4 months, dude.
Thanks, JD Azevedo, for being a couch captain for 4 months.
Yes.
Your support means a lot to Kit and everyone here.
Well, let's
Keep
not get
enjoying the flight.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
500.
Oh my god, no. Alright, this CWS thing is weird. I don't like it. Alright, quiet, quiet. It's fine. Alright, auto throttle off. Cleared the, cleared the warning.
500.
We're very high now.
400. 300. Approaching minimums. Glide slope. Minimums. Glide slope. Glide slope. Glide slope. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Oh no, 408. Why did the... Did you see the runway just has a dip there? Dude, the runway has a dip. It wasn't my fault. It was the runway. It wasn't my fault. Dude, I swear there's a crazy downslope or like a dip in the runway. I have to go check. I have to go look at it.
Oh, God! Oh, God!
408 feet per minute. It was 414 on FS Hub. Oh my god. Really messed that up. I gotta go look at that runway. We gotta get out there and inspect that thing. I didn't do anything wrong. There's no way. Oh, I had the speed brakes out the entire time. Forgot to put the speed brakes back in. That may have had something to do with it. No, it didn't. Oh, man. That was horrible. I left the speed brakes out the entire time. Chill, what's going on, dude? I left the speed brakes out. Alright, let's look at this runway. It is dipped. It totally is dipped right there. Look at it, right after the markers. Holy crap, what is he in?
What's going on, Kippin here emotionally?
That's
I
a
see emotes only
777?
and freak out.
Oh my
Where is
God,
John
Jay.
Travolta to cool me down? Kip, are we going down?
Look, I was not lying. Look at the dip. Look at it. Look. I wasn't BSing. It's right after the markers. Look at it. I was right. Look at it. Oh my god, it's the Tiger. See, he literally just hit the bump. Did you see him bounce? Should have been on the the what? What's that? Oh my god, I can't wait until we get the better lighting. Yeah, look at this downslope. Holy crap. All right, we're gonna watch him bump. Okay, it's not my fault. Oh, he's in a CJ4. Here comes the bump. I didn't see it either. All right, whatever. Sim Update 3 is pretty reliable. You clear your cache, it seems to be fine. Really? Didn't Microsoft say they're delaying Sim Update 3 or something, or it's going to take longer? And then Flight FX isn't going to release. They're delaying. And we'll never get the CRJ, so... Just the rolling cache? Huh. Jam! Thank you for the raid, dude.
Well, Jam on. You just brought in some fresh souls to this virtual chaos. I hope y'all are ready for a ride through the outlandish skies of Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024. Thanks for the raid, and buckle up, folks. Kip's got some aviation insanity packed just
let's
for
not
you.
oversell it there. We really don't. Jam, thanks for the raid, man. Oh, hi. Oh, hey, Jam. Hi, Mark. Here comes DJ. Oh. It's a classic long and soft. Are folks talking about the CRJ? Oh yeah. CRJ and C750 support group here, if anybody needs it. Trying to get soundbited? I've said it's long and hard, long and smooth. I've said all of the possible landing things. There aren't even any sound bites that can be added at this point. This is me putting my hardware all the way out. Wait, Jolly's coming back in? Oh. Oof. Oh, man. Uh-oh. $750 has auto throttle?
Avoid the people. It does not translate well on TTS. Also, keep up the good work. Transformers. Let's go.
Front landing. The front landing gear was in drift mode. My landing was very bad. It was not good at all. I had the speed brake out. The hardware was all the way out. Alright, make sure I got the daily flight challenge. Yep. Green. Daily flight completed. Alright, I guess we can go to bed now. The heck? Is he gaming FS Hub? Did he just do a 0-minute flight? He takes off and then lands? Did he just take off and land on the runway? Wait, that's not gonna work for the daily challenge though. You have to leave from Poland or it's not gonna count. Meta gaming. Well, he might have gotten credit for a flight. Might as well just do it with a helicopter and just go up and down over and over and over again. Oh, nice, Johnny. That looked pretty nice. Way better than what I did. Speedrun strats. He just plays by the rules that are laid out in front of him. He's inspired by Bird. Man, that looks good. That's how we beat two-tone. Helicopters just going up and down, landing, taking off, landing, taking off. They would ban us so fast. And it would be deserved. "13 suitable parkings. We'll just pick this one. I have to go all the way around? Look at that dip right there. What the heck is going on at this airport? No wonder Beyond ATC refused to let me fly to this airport. It knew it was dangerous. It knew it was bad news. Wait, is this custom? There's UPS over there. It's a rally stage airport. It's just a jump. Trying the drifting right now. A little couch taxi. Oh no, that's not glance left. Dang it, iFly, fix the cameras already. APU gen is not on. Back, ground support.
Boarding requested.
Boarding requested. Oh, we made it. Barely. That landing rate was nothing to be proud of. I'm not even going to pretend that it was good. It was all my fault. The landing rate was 414, according to FS Hub. Not great. Not great at all.
Passengers bus is
definitely broke a streak of decent landings. Yeah, my worst one before then was 224, 214, 451. Look at in the max, but look at these in the max. 75, 28, 85, if we're to believe the accuracy. My last max was 224 and this one was 400. Ooh. Alright, get these people out of here. Do we want to fly from here? Well, let me see if there's anything from here. I think we can just go EPRZ departure and then
touchdown
or EDDK arrival. And what did it just say? What the heck? Did it just say touchdown? Arrivals 12 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't see any achievements listed there for the airport. Where do we want to fly today? This list is getting smaller and smaller. I mean, we knock one of these out every day. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 in a row. Yeah, 11, 2, 3, 4, 55, 65. 65 single flight achievements. And 68 multi-flight achievements left, looks like. You guys want to do the challenging approaches? What is this? That was quick? That was quick. A 1.7... A 90-second commercial flight? 2 miles? Your flight distance must not exceed 5 miles? What the hell? No. Everyone wants to do St. Bart's? Low fuel costs. We have Pero and St. Barth. Madeira. I'm probably saying that wrong. Some of those achievements are a single flight, 3,500 miles. We got time acceleration, that's fine. Madeira is fun in quotes. Yeah, but I don't really want to fly an airliner into there, like, right? Actually, what is the requirement? I don't know, you just have to land there. Okay, at Madeira, you have to do 200 feet per minute or less. Distance longer than 30 miles. How long is the runway? Oh, it's a 9,000 foot runway. Five knot winds. I think Madeira sounds kind of fun. Am I saying it wrong? LPMA, we have to fly more than 30 miles and landing rate must not exceed 200 feet per minute. All right, let's find a departure. Okay, it's VFR. Less than an hour. Wait, how much do we have to do? 30 miles? Why are these showing in kilometers still? I don't understand. I don't really want to fly a really short route. That's kind of boring. We could go from Tenerife. IFR in Tenerife. It says it'll take a little less than an hour. Everyone flies from Lisbon. I didn't have a good time last time. Is that the one where I went down right before the end of the runway and slammed? Yeah, I slammed into the cliff. Yeah, that's right. It's redemption time. Or it's just a repeat time, which I'm also down with. You flew JT back in real time this morning? Holy crap. Do any of these look good? Alright, Jay, I'm seeing a little bit. A Palma. Tenerife's fun. It's got IFR conditions there. It says ceiling and visibility okay, though. Or it's gonna be over the water the whole time, though. It's kind of boring, right? That's a little too boring. I don't want to be just over the water. Wait, is that over the wall? Yeah, okay. No. We have to go a little further out, I guess. They're an hour and 15. There we go. Yeah, I guess that is better. Oh, we're landing over here. Duh. Brilliant. Okay, yeah, you're right. All right, I guess we do Tenerife then. All right. Smart. I gotta check the runway here, though.
What the heck are kilometers? I only know what freedom units are, measuring things in French fries and cold brew coffee. Next time, give me the deets and eagles and he'll understand.
The deets and eagles? Give me the deets and eagles? No, it just, I mean, we don't use kilometers, right? It's kind of weird. Why can't I get the... Oh, there we go. 9,000 feet and 10,000 feet. Okay, the runways are way long enough. Okay, here's the link to the maps if you guys want the maps. I'm just going to go down and hit the sim brief button. There it is. So we need to land at under 200 feet per minute, so I'm going to fail this, but that's fine. B38 max. Oh, damn it. Every time this thing like moves itself before I can click. See right here, when I move it at the bottom, it just automatically scrolls. It's so weird. B38M. All right, there we go. Generate. All right, here's the route that I got. Yeah, we'll be fine. This will be totally fine. All right, let me see how self-loading cargo goes. I'm a little worried. We'll see. So let's go to GSX, reset position. Okay, we're all reset. It's restarting. And then self-loading cargo. I guess I'll turn on the GSX integration. See what happens. Did it just crash? Is it just... Anyway, I'll try it when we load back in. Did I reverse it again? Crap. Dang it. Messing everything up today. Yeah, we need to flip it. All right, GCXO is the departure. All small ramps. All right, I'll take a small ramp. All right, let me regenerate this. All right, there we go. Here's the new route. All right, there we go. Okay, let's ready. Hop in. Oh man, this looks awesome. Holy crap. This looks cool. All right, airliner simple mode. Oh, they made the UI huge now. Okay, ready in 26 minutes. 100 passengers. GSX will handle boarding and loading. Oh, this is nice. And you can click to change it. Airbus A310 though, somehow. Let's do 737 MAX. Okay. 137 passengers. Ready in 26 minutes. Start flight now. Cold and dark required. Oh. Or not. Okay. Trying to open self-loading cargo. Oh, there we go. All right, GSX is managing doors, it says. It says cockpit secured. GSX is managing doors. All right, let's go put the GPU on, I guess. See how this works. Okay. It says doors do not need to be armed. I think everything is auto. GSX is managing doors. I don't think it is. I don't know, maybe I just have to do refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way.
We'll just see if it figures anything out here. And request boarding.
Boarding requested.
Alright, we'll just see if this shows anything. Haven't used self-loading cargo for a few weeks. What's up, Dorian? You picked up a new PC? Hell yeah. 7900 X3D and a 9070 XT. Dude, what did you upgrade from? That's awesome, man. Congrats. What did you upgrade from? I don't know if you saw, but the 9070 XT got a driver update, and it says that it has up to like 20% more FPS than it did before the driver update. It depends on the game, but the 9070 XT just got an update with its drivers for like way better performance. You had an i5 with a 1650 like mobile GPU. I assume it wasn't an external GPU with an enclosure or anything, right? It was like an internal GPU. That is insane, dude. Congrats, man. That's awesome. I'm stoked for you. Internal, yeah, yeah. All right, look, it says doors do not need to be armed. Whoa, what the heck?
Passenger's bus is coming.
So wait, is the crew here? I feel like I need to open the doors. It says GSX is managing doors, but I don't believe it. We're just gonna open all these. This is funny. Is this like the one page that doesn't have a set button on it? Forward and aft cargo.
Passengers boarding starting.
It says doors do not need to be armed. You have it hooked up to your TV right now. Good monitor's the next investment. I mean, you can get a pretty cheap, like 1440p gaming monitor. But if you wait and invest in like an OLED or something, that'll be even crazier. I gotta update the overlay. There you go. Build a decent rig with a higher end monitor. Nice, yeah. Yeah, I would go OLED if you can. It is incredible. OLEDs are unreal. I didn't have one until this monitor. And yeah, I like it a lot. So it still just says GSX is managing doors, so I'm not sure what's going on here. Drink service scheduled. I never know what to look at here. It just says boarding and loading. Doors do not need to be armed. Okay, now it says crew loading the passengers. Okay, I guess we're good. Okay. Probably should do the flight planning and stuff. Alright, FMC, position init, page 2, GPS left. Route, flight plan request.
Hi, you're just up there on the left.
Strobe and setting. I guess we'll turn the logo light on.
Your seat is just up there to the right.
Alright, we're gonna have to get this door closed. The door is closed.
Hi, your seat is just up there to the right.
Alright, I gotta turn her sound down. Where is it? Oh, muffling. Okay, muffling enabled. Alright, SimBrief view. Load the flight plan here. Import the route for the charts. Activate. Runway 30. Let me see if we can get beyond ATC this time.
Can I see your boarding pass, please?
Okay, fly.
Beyond ATC.
Initializing traffic. Okay, cool. Can use it this time. Alright, IFR clearance. Yeah, Rock.
Couch 323 ready to pick up IFR clearance to Madeira Airport. Couch 323, Tenerife delivery. Expect runways 30, Bimbo 6 Juliet departure. Squawk 0255.
Alright, 0255.
Bimbo 6, Juliet departure. Squawk
The
0255.
Bimbo
Couch
6?
323.
Squawk 0255.
Correct. Contact ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start.
Morning.
What
We'll
the
contact
heck?
ground 121.7 when ready for pushback or engine start. Couch 323. Bye bye. Thanks.
Alright, menu, payload, and performance. Copy FMC data. Performance takeoff.
Is just up there to the right.
And let's see what we get over here. Change params. Populate. Max 8. GCXO. Optimum flaps. Runway 30. Good. Calculate. Okay, it wants us to use derated 2. Flaps 5.
Your seat is just up there to the right.
Packs on. Anti-ice off. Runway condition wet, it says. And runway 30 wet. Calc. Oh, I didn't see the weight and balance. Smart. So the fuel should be, if I hit read flight sim data, see, it should have fueled us up correctly. 13,939, yeah. It's off by 1 pound always for some reason. Cargo and packs, 116. So, zero fuel weight, 137, and it should be 128. So we'll just take way fewer passengers. 129. 128.0. Do 71 packs. Alright, set payload. Cargo is almost full. So we're supposed to have 137 packs. In which case the cargo is only 7,000 pounds of cargo.
Hi.
Something like that. Oh, that's way too much still.
Morning, mind your step there. Hi, your seat is just up there to the right.
Yeah, I wish they would just make it so you can enter zero fuel weight.
Hello there.
So that estimating this 140 packs, 129.9, 130 packs, 127.9, 131, 128.1. Okay, beautiful. Set payload. All right, and then the fuel is already good. I'll just hit set fuel, I guess, complete. All right, now here we have 142. Estimated takeoff weight, 141.5. Okay, that's close enough. Calc. Okay, cool. All right, Red Wings, have a good one, man. Your favorite flight sim DJ? How's the updated iFly Max? It's got a couple bug fixes like the prog page. A couple other ones, I'm not sure that I've noticed them or anything, but it seems like it's mainly a big update for people that were on 2020. They had a much older build, I guess, so if you're on 2020, then the update is very big for you. So I guess it was in a lot better state in 2024. But yeah, I mean, they still haven't improved the EFB. Like, they could totally add GPU.
Bus is coming.
They could add a chalks button here, a GPU button here, and, you know, what else do we need? Like an acceleration on-off, 1x, 2x button here. That would be a huge improvement. All right, so we did the takeoff performance, and we got our CG, which is 22.9. So zero fuel weight is 128.2. Call it 128.1.
Passengers boarding starting.
128.1. Final reserves and alternate 7.3. Cost index is 40. That's right. We'll find our top of climb and get the wind right after it. It's 239 at 27. 239, 27. ISA deviation plus 13. And 340 for the cruise altitude. Okay, wants it to do derated 2. Selected temp. Was 35 and 22.9. 35 derated 2. 22.9 CG. Flaps 5. And then in performance, it should be similar. 39, 39, and 44. Flaps 5. It's pretty different. Lead on, anti-ice off. Oh, assume temp is 42 here. And it's 35 over here. Okay, so this got 131, 140, 145. It's almost 145. Whatever. That'll be fine. 144. Alright, how many packs are getting on here? Crew boarding the passengers.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this self-loading.
There's a lot of people seating already, so that's good.
Place your large bags into the overhead locker wheels first, and keep your small items under the seat in front of you. These include laptops, handbags.
Alright, let's turn it to HPA 1018.
Once you have safely stowed your cabin bag, please take your seat. To help us ensure a prompt
Trim was 6.15, should have been auto set.
Enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened.
I think that it auto sets it without the hydraulics. I don't know. I guess, is it only an Airbus thing that you can't without the hydraulics on? Alright, window heat is on. Yaw dampers on. Alignment's done. We'll get the fuel pumps on. APU bleed is off. I wonder why these are always on by default. Engine 1 and 2 bleeds are always set to on. Alright, seatbelts auto.
Hello there. Straight to the middle, then on the left.
Okay, we'll just get the APU started. So let's look at our top altitude. We gotta go here, charts. Okay, we don't have the SID, so let's look it up. Runway 30, departure. We need the SIDs for 30, so here and here maybe. Need the white sheet.
Hi, your seat is just up there to the right.
Nope, not in those. So maybe here's SIDS runway 30. Bimbo 6 Juliet. Okay, that's ours. What? It just went away. There it is. Alright, page 2, Bimbo 6J. Initial climb, 7,000 feet. Alright, heading 295. And then 7,000 feet. Two 905.
Hi, your seat is just up there to the right.
Alright, 295. Sure, going the other way. Damn. 293. Oh, always off by 2.
On your right-hand side.
Okay, so we don't need this one. We don't need that anymore. Just need this.
Hello there. Straight to the middle, then on the left.
Okay, so we're going here to the north. Take off. Right turn, left turn. All the way up here to Casas. Should probably put those in here. Bimbo 6J, runway 30. Arrival. We're expecting runway 5. Okay, there's just an RNAV for 5. We'll just pick the Zulu. The Ecno 1 Papa arrival. We have the Ecnot transition. Okay. I'm not going to do that yet. Let's take a look at the map. Plan view. Okay, so yep, we're taking off, making those right turns, then a left. There's Bimbo, X-Naught. Okay, that's pretty much it. So we have Pilum. Let me step through again to Pilum. Whoa. So this is all the way to the south, right? That's the... Is that the hold? Is that the final approach course here? And then we're supposed to turn in that way? Yeah, for runway 5. So we're left off to the north. Up here. So let's see what that transition looks like then. Or the initial approach fix. So that was Zulu. Monek is down here. Let's check the RNAV Yankee. Oh, that is the one with Monek transition. So we would have to break off and head over this way first. So Pilum leaves us up here going this direction. I don't know if there's terrain up there or what. Oh, let's look at the arrival. Okay, no, we're much further out, right? So, but if it leads us here at Pilum, we just need to turn left. I mean, this is setting us up to go land on the opposite runway. Here it's showing runway 5. SimBrief says runway 5. The weather, that's at our arrival, or departure. LPMA weather is marginal VFR. Okay, there's almost no wind, so we could do either runway, I guess. What approaches are there? Dude. It doesn't have an ILS, does it? It doesn't have a runway 12. Okay, there we go. There's a visual for 5. There's circling and a visual for 5. Okay. And then there's an RNP Zulu authorization required for 5. Arnav Zulu 5 is the most fun. There's the Yankee. Oh yeah, here's the Zulu. Actually, we would get the Zulu. Yeah, that is the Zulu, because we were ending at Pilum, right? Yeah, we're ending at Pilum right there, so that one does match up. So we'll do the Zulu, yep. Okay, so let's go back to departure arrival, and we're gonna do Arnav Zulu Pilum transition. Yep, that does the big turn all the way around. Okay, Arnav Zulu. What Chase said. So I'm gonna pick Arnav Zulu Pilum from here as well. So the EFB is all set up. All right, there we go. All right, cool. That took a little bit. Better to work that out now, though. Okay, map and center. All right, cool. They're still boarding and loading, so. I forget if self-loading cargo had a board faster option. Like if it just had like a board twice as fast option, that would be perfect. No, they are already boarded, so just saying crew waiting for doors to close. Alright, so we have the APU on. Let's get the APU gens on. APU bleeds on. Disconnect the ground power. Okay, we got our seatbelt signs on. Menu, system, and close all the doors.
All aircraft be advised information Bravo now current QNH 1018.
And this isn't even that useful. We have all the charts we need in the EFB. So let's just go to system, ground support, and get the chocks and the GPU gone. Parking brakes on. APU gen is on. And we got the bleed on. Alright, let's get those out of the way. Turn this off and get rid of it on both sides. Okay, and then we'll tell we're ready for push and start.
Couch 323 at ramp 16, request pushback.
Says we're on time so far.
Couch 323, Tenerife North Ground, pushback and engine start.
Says crew waiting to arm doors. Poor flight.
Pushback approved.
Poor flight.
Face east, couch 323.
Cabin crew, please arm doors and cross-check.
Alright, and yeah, we're ready for start up there. Poor flight, good start, yeah. I felt like I was off to a good start here.
Departure checks complete. Bypass being set.
Alright, ground chart, so I don't know exactly which parking we're at. We want to go to runway 30, so yeah, we want to get our nose to the right.
Emergency exits at the rear, or in the middle, and 2 at the front of the cabin. More lighting will guide you to an exit.
Dude, this is going to be such a cool departure. It looks so like spooky out right now. Clear for takeoff. Cleared for takeoff. A little early, but true. Nose right. Release parking brake. Alright, anti-collision on. Engine 2 to ground. Seatbelts are on. And we got auto start, so we'll hit this. Alright, I need to get the lights on in here.
Inflate by pulling the toggle. If it fails to inflate or needs topping up, blow into the tube. There is a light and whistle for attracting attention. We also carry flotation aids for children. Your tray table must now be stowed, armrest down, window blinds open and seatbelt fastened. We wish you a pleasant flight and thank you for flying with self-loading.
MC legs on that side and VNAV. Should do a knit ref on this side. And I'll do VNAV. Okay, now let's get the plan over here. So loud. Okay, engine 1. Auto start.
Please set parking brake.
Alright, parking brake set. Engine 2 starting up right now. Alright, request taxi to runway.
Couch 323, taxi for departure.
Tow truck disconnected.
Couch 323, runway 30, taxi via Romeo Echo 5.
Romeo.
Runway 30, taxi via Romeo, Echo 5, couch 323.
Alright, let's check the gens. Yep. Alright, Gen 1 on, Gen 2 on. Bleeds on. Packs on auto, ISO valve on auto. Probe heat on. Actually, I'll leave it on auto. Okay, APU gens are off, APU off, APU bleed off. Alright, sweet. And let's get the dome light off. Dude, it's so creepy. Oh my god, Sim Update 3 and this kind of lighting is going to be so cool. This is the bad lighting right now. Alright, it says crew securing the cabin still. I don't know if I need to hit that or what. I guess they walk around for a little bit, I don't know. Alright, I'll get the taxi light on and engines to continuous. Logo's on. Alright. I think we're good to go. It's so creepy looking. Alright, let's get flaps 5, 125, brakes to RTO. Alright, flaps are set. Parking brake off. Takeoff config check. Done. Alright, Romeo Echo 5. We just take this all the way down. That's it. So with Sim Update 3 being delayed, like, do we all want to switch over to it and try it again tomorrow or something? I mean, I'm down to try it again if we want to. I don't know, the performance was so bad the last time I used it though. It seemed not exciting to switch to. Whoever's in the 787. Oh yeah, go into your sound settings and turn other aircraft to like 10. Yeah, switching and clearing the cache, yeah. Yeah, this looks pretty good right now. It's gonna look even better when Sim Update 3 is out, or if we're on Sim Update 3. Honk. Oh, Jules moving now. I'm just gonna go through everybody to get to the front, and then I'll stop, and then I'll watch the takeoffs. Newest version of Bird Mod is fully compatible with SU3. Oh, is it? Did you just release another version? Or you just mean the latest version is, oh, you did? Like tonight? I forget what version I'm on. Oh my god, this looks so creepy. You can break your retractable landing gear? Oh god. Where's Chase going? Oh, he's taking off. Oh. I thought he was right in front of me taking the taxiway. Dude, that is so dark. I can't even see him. Break the stick landing gear? Oh god. The skip the leg day landing gear. The 210 breaks really good. So it breaks by just having too much G's. Too many G's landing. Like, does it, like, break over time as well? Keybind for the names, it's Alt-2 is the default. So if the names are blinding, you just hit Alt-2 and you'll be happy. Temporarily. Dude, the planes look so cool right now. A little bit, but it's mainly based on landing rate. Holy crap, how many of us are there? Good God. Sorry, I'm just gonna make my way up so we can watch you guys all take off. And then I'll have to taxi the rest of the way.
Over to Tower 118.7, couch 323.
Sorry, excuse me, sorry. Where are the hold short bars? Oh, they must have been way back there. Alright, parking brake is on. Let me get these off. Oh, those were on. Damn, that's a bright taxi light. I'll just get my taxi light off for now. Whoa. Is it a bump in the runway? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh god, what just happened? Wait, was that Chase? Dude, look how dark it is out here. Where's the runway lighting? It is so foggy. Holy crap. Dude. Without the names, it's so much cooler. I want to know who's taking off, but... yeah, in Sim Update 3, this would look so much better. It will look a lot better in Sim Update 3. This is so creepy. I hear someone coming. It's deadly. Oh, there he is. Holy crap. So ominous. Easy to see how the crash happened. You can't see crap. I don't know if there was a crash or not. I don't know if it was network lag because I saw Chase's name up there. Dude, the visibility is so low. We don't see anything. Huh? Couch. There he goes. Good luck. This is why we have instruments. Binding shift is not recommended. Yeah, I would say not. Agreed. Oh my god, that's cool. It's so cool. Yeah, we should try a flight like this in Sim Update 3 for the improved night lighting. Because we'll be able to see each other's lights probably a lot further out. I don't know, I mean the visibility is so bad, but... Dude, that looks so awesome. I have it zoomed out fisheye on purpose right now. Because until Sim Update 3, like, I can see the light right there. If I zoom in, the light will go away. Yeah, look, I can't see the light. If I zoom out, now I can see the light, like, pretty clear. But Sim Update 3 improves that. Hopefully we can see the runway centerline lights as we depart. Probably need to turn the sun on for the arrival too. It's not early enough. I mean, it's almost 5 o'clock Zulu, right? All right, here comes Speeve. I think I'm just gonna take off after Speeve. All right, I'm gonna head back over. Keep them rolling, boys. Holy crap. Oh, you guys can roll through me, sorry. Keep it going. Don't mind, you can go through me. Totally fine. Well, unless you want to be behind me so I can have more of a chance of watching your landing when we get there. 452, yep. Alright, we'll request departure. We'll get continuous back on.
Couch 323, Tenerife North Tower. Wind 315 at 11. Runway 30 cleared for takeoff. Runway 30 cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
Alright, 30 cleared for takeoff. Sorry, I'll get these off until you guys are gone. Jules on the roll. All right, prepare for departure. Probably late now. My self-loading cargo people are gonna get super angry. Alright, we got auto throttle arms, LNAV and VNAV are armed. Takeoff config's good. Nice lineup there. Professional. Yeah, landing runway 5, yep. Alright, there's 100 knots. Creepy. Simulations, rotate. Positive ray, gear up. I don't know why I'm following the flight director this early. That's a bad idea.
Couch 323, contact Tenerife North departure 128.85.
Contact Tenerife North departure 128.
Let's try CWS again.
Decimal 85. Couch 323.
Alright, 1500, we hit the decel. Holy crap, dude! Oh, I can see your lights back there! Ooh, this is so good. Yeah, maybe we're gonna have to do a lot of night flying when I get back on Sim Update 3.
Climb to flight level 170. Couch
CWS is kind of nice for takeoff. I don't know about it on landing though. Alright, flaps 1. Alright, auto brake off. Flaps up. Okay, command. Holy crap. That's crazy looking. First time you've had issues since Sim Update 2? That's a pretty good track record then. I'm gonna have to feed the puppy during this cruise. She got a late breakfast. She didn't finish her breakfast, so she got like an early dinner almost, but she's gonna need more food. Alright, this looks kind of nuts. Get the logo light off, wing lights off. Said to climb to 170. Altitude intervene. And we're on standard already. Where's the middle of that knob? Is there a light I'm missing for the middle of this knob? There we go. Got it. I need these background lights or something. Here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, please keep your seatbelts fastened while the seatbelt sign is on.
Seatbelt sign's off.
Recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted at any time. This includes e-cigarettes. In just a few moments we'll commence our in-flight service, offering you the chance to purchase from our selection of fresh food available today. All details can be found in your in-flight brochure. You can also purchase a selection of hot beverages together with
Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Already got the landing lights off.
Paid in pounds, euros, most major currencies and debit or credit cards. The correct change would be greatly appreciated, and if we can be of any further assistance, then just ask us as we join you in the cabin shortly. Thank you.
Oh, who's that in front of me? It's Jewel.
Ladies and gentlemen, the captain has turned off the seatbelt sign, which means you are free to move around the cabin. However, you are reminded that for your safety, we do recommend that you remain seated with your belt fastened at all times in case of turbulence or any other potential incidents that could occur during the flight. Thank you.
All right. I don't know if it'll be light out when we get there. It's pretty dark. Total air temp is plus 21. Jeez. Now we're going up here to the north. Is our left turn starting already? Seem to be above 10,000 at Bimbo. We're already well there.
Center on 119er, decimal 3. Couch
Sunrise?
323. Canary Center, couch 323. Good morning. Out
Yeah,
of
turn the
flight
sun
level
on for this one,
147
yeah.
For flight level 170.
I usually do, but it was so like creepy looking at nighttime with all the fog down there. It's kind of an awesome departure. Seeing how all you guys take off is really cool.
Climb to flight level 340, couch 323.
340. All right, 340 up here. Pressurizing. VNAV 340. Looks good.
Couch 323, Canary Center, expecting now 1 Papa, runway 05.
We'll expect the ECNO 1 Papa runway 05, couch 323. All right, we got what SimBrief said to do. I see one light. I just see shadows light up there. Yeah, see how weird it is? I zoom in, the light's less visible. I zoom out, the light's more visible. Yeah, maybe tomorrow we do Sim Update 3 again. Give it a shot. So you just clear the rolling cache? I swear I must have cleared the rolling cache. Or was it a different cache? I mean, I thought last time I cleared almost everything. But... Or is it shader cache? There's that that Flight Sim Toolbox app for clearing the caches is awesome. Flight Sim 2024 Toolbox. Just the rolling cache. All right, yeah, I'll give it a try again tomorrow. We'll see. Bird mod update. Bird mod new. Holy crap! Those are release notes. About 25 minutes ago, Bird mod 059 are released. pre-flight checks, added ground power toggle to jump dead batteries, incompatible aircraft. That doesn't exist anywhere, right? Is that the first battery starter we've ever had in the sim? Redesigned entire pre-flight walk-around code to better integrate with Flight Sim 24's built-in walk-around. Added flaps to pre-flight check, added ability to top off the oil. Basic wear and tear, added airframe and electrical wear and tear components to be used later. Added landing gear wear and tear. Added damage calculation for landings, ability for gear to collapse under heavy landings with retractable landing gear only. Added blow-by. What is blow-by to oil consumption simulation when oil is overfilled? Damage to spark plugs due to high oil consumption and carbon buildup. Basic prop strike monitoring on gear collapse. Dude. Some UI changes. Power washer. Added an auto shut off when planes... Oh, nice. Thanks, dude. Yeah, it shuts off automatically when it's 100% clean. If you break your landing gear for now, the repair method is to hit repair gear. If you had a prop strike, then repair the plane. Use slew mode to lift the plane back up and allow the gear to go back to normal. So you can repair it like in between or in the same flight. Yeah, wait, does that mean if your landing gear is dead and then you spawn into that plane, will the landing gear be up and it'll just plop on the ground at parking when you load in? You're staying up till 1,000,000 o'clock? Damn, that's late. Maybe when you load in, the gear will just collapse if it was broken already. What's up, Nick? Is it worth spending the extra cash to upgrade from standard to deluxe? I think it's up. It's worth deluxe. If you want the longitude and PC-24, you need premium. But I do think premium's worth it. Premium has the 787, the PC-24, the longitude, and the SR-22. So there's a really good plane for like all speeds of flying. So I would say premium deluxe is the way. It was kind of that way in Flight Sim 2020 as well. So yeah, premium deluxe. Just deluxe, I don't think gets you that much. Is the PC-24 in deluxe? I thought it was in premium. But yeah, I would get premium. Okay, and then the end of the bird mod note says, oh, ground power temporary solution can only be toggled from inside the plane. Why, Microsoft? Prop strikes. Sweet, dude. Alright, I'm gonna get that installed. Setup. Sorry, the screen's gonna turn black for a split second, probably.
Ladies and gentlemen, just to let you know, we will be starting.
There we go. Installing bird mod, and bird mod is updated.
All aisles and ensure that any bags are placed in the overhead lockers. It would be most appreciated. Thank you.
Oh, JT, is that video you sent me new? I think I saw this already. Oh, it's from a year ago. Yeah, I think I saw that video. The Green Dot Aviation video. Sweet bird. Another bird mod release. Oh, it's all good, man. Yeah, Green Dot stuff's awesome. Our boy V1's a Green Dot fan. Individually, the PC-24 and longitude are $20 each, so that's $40. Yes, I would get premium. Here, I can bring up the chart, but I mean, yeah, in general, premium is worth it, in my opinion. The SR-22 is also excellent. It has totally custom, it's got like the Perspective Plus custom avionics that they put a lot of time into. Where is the plane list? Here it is. Shield your eyes, it's gonna get bright. So yeah, deluxe, you get... I haven't flown the Albatross yet, actually. Baron G58. Yeah, you get the Baron. That's from Flight Sim 2020. New in 24. Oh yeah, I mean this having. So deluxe, the 172 Skyhawk is nice actually. It's the deluxe version, which is gonna give you the option of a 6-pack instead of the G1000. So it's more of like a analog style. The DA40 TDI, that's also an analog version of the DA40. DV20, Sea-Star, maybe. Sky Courier is pretty good. I haven't flown the Titan a lot, but the Sky Courier is cool if you like the Grand Caravan. It's basically like a twin-engine Grand Caravan. And then Premium Deluxe, the C90 King Air is pretty good. It's got, I would rather fly the C90 than the 350i King Air. Just because the 350i has really weird avionics, like a G3X Touch, which would never have been in it, to my understanding. So the C90 version of the King Air has the Proline 21 avionics. It's more like the CJ4 avionics. They look like airliner avionics, which is pretty cool. And that's a good way to transition to jets if you're not flying them yet. The Pilatus PC-24 is good. I think there's some more fixes in Sim Update 3 coming, so it's going to get better. I think there were some bugs with the auto throttle. SR22 is very good. They did a lot of work on the custom avionics. They redid the whole interior of it to bring it up to like the newest gen of SR22s. The parachute works. Yeah, the SR22 is awesome. The Norton's really fun if you like STOL. The Saab 340 needs some fixes. I haven't flown that since career mode, but it was good. The Longitude is very, very good as well. The performance on it's not that great FPS wise, so maybe that'll get better, but overall it's still really good. Yeah, I mean all of those are worth it. So, and then you have the 787. It's not so much of the 787 standard, like the Dash 10 or the X is the best. It's that there are 2 mods for it. People seem to really like the Horizon Dash 9 mod, so you have to have the 787 first. Then you download the mod. It mods the 787-10 to turn it into a Dash 9. There's another mod for the Dash 8. Those are both free mods. But yeah, there's a lot of awesome planes in premium. Like the King Air, yeah, the King Air, the 787, the PC-24, the SR-22, the Longitude. Those are all really good. The Pipestral Virus is actually pretty awesome too, actually, for a small trainer, like 2-seater. The Saab 340, if they put more work into it, it'll be fun. I mean, I had fun with it in career mode on day 1. You know, like week 2 or whatever, like shortly into the sim. With some more fixes, I think it'll be fun. It's like old school twin engine airliner, or twin prop airliner. And then the Norton's great if you like STOL. So yeah, I mean, just overall, Premium Deluxe is just worth it. Like it's been worth it since 2020, and now there's like twice as many planes you get, so yeah, I would get Premium Deluxe for sure. What's up, Seth? The update is, there's not too much actually for 2024. Let me find the PDF again. Where was it? The main updates for the iFly are if you're playing in Flight Sim 2020, you're gonna notice the updates a lot more. So sorry, this is gonna be bright again. So all the fixes from here all the way down to here, this line, everything above this highlighted line is for 2020. These are things that already were fixed in 2024's version of the iFly. The ones below the line are fixed for both sims, 2020 and 2024. So for us, it's just these things. Some of them I don't know what they mean, but they fixed the prog page crash, which is good. I don't know what issue they're talking about with EFB. I guess you can open the APU access door if you want from the doors page, I would guess. Don't know what this means. Some departure they fixed the LNAV for. Something about hardware throttle position. I don't know what this means, responding to option. Some sort of LNAV waypoint, so this might be a nice autopilot thing, I don't know. And some airflow. So it's kind of minor. It's really good that they fixed the prog page, but that's about it for 2024. Hopefully in the next one they'll consider adding a few good things to the EFB to, just for convenience. Like this page is so blank if they could add GPU attach and detach, chalks attach and detach, and then sim rate on or off between 1x and 2x, like use 3 of these buttons for that, that would be so awesome. And then another thing I think would be incredible is if they could do on the homepage and then performance and payload, if they could make weight and balance a ZFW fuel option to literally just type in 0 fuel weight instead of packs and cargo separately, that would be super nice. Just type in ZFW, type in fuel, and then set it, and you're good to go. Because there's just too many differences between passenger weights, between different apps and SimBrief and all that crap, and it's just annoying to have to change this one at a time trying to get the 0 fuel weight to match what's in your SimBrief profile. So if they could, yeah, if they put in a ZFW option and then the fuel option, that would be perfect. Because then you can just put in total fuel, click ZFW, put in your ZFW, and then you're like good to go. But anyway, yeah, it's not a huge update, but it's still stable, and you know, I guess there were a couple fixes, and the prog page crash got fixed, so that's good. We'll take every patch we can get, so never going to complain about a patch unless it's from Any Builds the A350 adding a, you know, interactive toilet paper instead of working on the performance. That's the only thing. I'll just complain about that. Alright, so our TOD is not shown yet. We're not supposed to be descending, right? Flight level 100. Wait, what? Or above. Oh, I am supposed to be descending. I think? You guys aren't descending, but it looks like I should be descending. Wait, how far out are we? 179 miles out? Bimbo, Eknot. Oh yeah, how close are we? What the heck? Alright. Yeah, so 34,390 miles out. It feels like that's too early to descend. 340, 340, 340. Did it not get my cruise altitude? Maybe the cruise altitude was wrong in here. No, 340. What's going on? 340 is the cruise altitude. VNav cruise. Now we have the TOD. What the heck? Wait, that was weird. It already had 340 in there. Wait, did I not hit... Oh, wait, hold on. Did I not hit accept back here? Fooled me once. Shame. You know what? I think... Shame on... No, I would have had to have hit accept to get to the N1 page. Fool me again. I'm not sure. Can't get fooled again. That was weird. Fool me, can't get fooled again. The TP's interactive now. Fooled me once. Oh, nice. Who's that? Is it a longitude? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Alright. 49 miles. Oh my god, I need to feed the dog. I'm gonna give her like second dinner, a little half dinner. Hopefully I'll do it fast. Be right back. Alright, back. She's gonna be very happy. Alright, TOD 29 miles. And are we gonna have enough light? This is gonna be tempting to turn the sun on. Marginal VFR. So why is it marginal VFR? There's no ceiling, right? It's just scattered. There's no broken or overcast layer. It doesn't tell us the visibility. Oh, it's this, 5 miles. How does it get the 5 mile visibility from this? From the TAF? Okay, and then runway 5, we're already dialed in for all that. And they told us to expect runway 5. Yeah, they said ECNO 1 Papa, runway 5. Alright, 18 miles. Minimums. We want to do the RNP Zulu 05. So we got RMP 1.0. We have 0.02. We only need 0.1. So we can go down to 520 barrel. Why is it so hard to switch this to Barrow? Oh, there we go. Alright, 520 Barrow set. Alright, let's bring this monstrosity up. Performance, show landing. I gotta cancel that. Show landing, show en route. Copy FMC data. Now let's get the winds in. The winds were almost calm. Yeah, it's like 1 knot. Variable at 1 knot. So runway heading is 048. So we can put in a 228 at 1 for the worst case scenario. This is a 1 knot tailwind. Outsider temperature, 19er. QNH, 19er Celsius, what the heck? QNH 1017. Alright, so we'll check flaps 30. Reversers are all operational. Packs on, anti-ice off. We'll just check brakes 2. No non-normal config. Calc, no condition, dry, calc. Okay, brakes 2 is fine, 9,000 feet available. Probably do brakes 1. Yeah, it's cutting a little close. Alright, we'll do auto brakes 2.
Couch 323, contact Lisbon Center 119.55.
Dang, we're ready to descend.
Contact Lisbon Center 119.55. Couch 323.
We'll just start the descent. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Lisbon Center, Couch 323, flight level 340.
Couch 323.
Now we're gonna go down to 2,000. Lisbon, Couch 323, ready for descent. Alright, 2,000.
Couch 323, ECNO 1 Papa, runway 05, descend to 5,000 feet, QNH 1017.
5,000, 1017.
ECNO 1 Papa, runway 05, descend to 5,000 feet, Couch 323.
Oh, we're getting the sunrise. This is perfect. JT. Alright, that was actually funny. Alright, auto brakes 2. And before you ask, no, you're not getting it back. We're at 303 knots in the descent. Alright, 3,400 feet per minute, catching up. Alright, so checklists, pressurization, landing altitude, recall and auto brake, landing altitude 200, runway threshold 146, maybe 150 then. Please, I can be a jester? Yeah, you, what do you mean can be? Once he loses his status, when he made a pretty disgusting TTS, he lost it instantly. I knew he wouldn't be able to keep it. Yeah, we all knew that. It was amazing. The passengers just moving their, they're moving their suitcases the entire flight. And we hear all of it. Alright, so we got auto brake set, pressurization's fine, landing data, VREF, and minimums. So we got minimums in 520, and we're gonna do flaps 30, 139 for the VREF. Okay, that's all done. Approach briefing. So we have the RNAV RNP Zulu for runway 5. So we're gonna go here to Pilum, and it's just this big giant, like, we're making an infinity symbol almost. Dude, and then look at the go around. We're coming from like over here. We're going like this, then this, and if we had to do a go around, there's this spiral. So down to 2,000 feet. We have the good enough navigation performance to do the minimums here. Under 0.1, we're at 0.02, so I'm gonna do 520 for the minimums, down to 2,000 feet. What is the glide slope down to the runway? Why is it always hard for me to find that? Oh, here it is, 3 degrees down to runway 05. Pappy's also show 3 degrees. Right side Pappy invisible on short final. And I do not know any of this, but it looks like we climbed to and hold at about 3,000 feet at Monek. 3,000 to 10,000 feet holding after the missed approach. Flight radar is looking insane. The EFB or the one in FS Hub. Let's check the FS Hub one out. How are we looking? Holy crap. We're going on vacation, okay? Someone's already on the ground. Oh, Wookiee's there. Who's next? Chase is next, then Rock. Then Bopper, then Chase. Young Lean, Luke. Deej. Shadow, then me. Uh-oh. She's going for it. White Rice is right behind me, then Speeve, and then Jewel. Somehow we passed Jewel. We were just a blob on the map. Thank you for the Borks. She's going.
Couch 323, contact Madeira, approach 119er decimal 605.
Alright, 119er. We should grab the ATIS just for transition altitude. It's probably like 6,000.
Couch 323.
Maybe 5,000. ATIS is 30,355.
Madeira departure, couch 323, flight level 182 with the numbers.
Couch 323 Madeira, approach. Good morning, QNH 1017. Expect the air on of Alpha runway 05 with the PIL in transition. Next, you have information Alpha.
QNH 1017.
Oh, they want us to do the RNAV Alpha.
With the PIL in transition. Couch 323.
Alright, let's change everything. I think the Alpha is the circling approach then. RNAV 5, Pilum. Get rid of that. Go up here. Zulu to Alpha, Pilum. Get rid of the Zulu. Approach. RNAV. It's the RNP Alpha then. Yeah, RNP Alpha 05. Alright, our new minimums are now circling 940. I want it to be a little more challenging. This will be fun. 940. Alright, 940. Especially if the clouds are gonna be a good time. Yeah, so Pilum, we just end up over here at MA 566 and then we just circle the land. That's fine. Alright, so that's in Pilum. Pilum, MA 563, 564, 55, 56, right there. 940 at 556. And then yeah, over here I'll hold at Monac 3000 or above. Okay, and NITREF is still in there. Okay, cool. We're set up for the circle to land then. Alright, range in. Center. And it looks like we're above the profile, so. Auto brakes 2 are on. Approach altimeter. Let's go ahead and listen to ATIS. Oh, do we see the lights down there? Oh, that's so confusing looking. What am I looking at?
Madeira Airport Information Alpha 0505 Zulu. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more. Scattered at 1,500. Scattered at.
It's like an illusion through the clouds. Look, that looks like a part of the cloud right there, right?
Conditions. Landing and
what the heck?
Runway 05.
Doesn't that look super weird? What is that?
Temporary flight restrictions are in effect for Madeira. Advise on initial
just the way the
contact
light's hitting it or something.
Madeira Airport Information Alpha 0505 Zulu. Wind variable. Visibility 10 miles or more. Scattered at 1,500. Scattered at 3,000. Temperature 19 at 2.15 QNH 1017. VFR conditions. Landing and departing runway 05. Transition level 050.
Alright, 050 transition level.
You thought I was done?
Wait, Kit banned me from saying anything weird?
Congratulations, you played yourself.
I think I can sneak past his defenses and say something weird.
If I didn't know.
By Noah.
Noah. Oh, we got all 3 of them in one TTS. Very nice. Little visit from the presidents. Amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will shortly be landing. Please ensure your cabin bag is safely stowed with your laptop inside. Your tray table must be stowed, armrest down and window blind open.
Slowly but surely all the things are being removed.
Fastened ready for landing. Please help us by handing in any rubbish.
Yeah, look how weird this looks. I don't know what's going on with the lighting. This is some weird lighting bug or something.
No longer in service.
I think it's trying to show us the lights on the island, but it's like conflicting with the clouds or something. And it's like moving along with the clouds. It looks super weird.
All aircraft be advised, information Bravo now current QNH 1017.
Alright, 1017. Dude, this was perfectly timed for the sunrise. This is great. We got good enough light. Alright, goodbye nameplates. We need full immersion. Alright, we're at 240 knots, 4,000 or above here. And then we're gonna go all the way down to 900. Alright, altimeters are ready to go. They're not set yet though. We need 5,000 feet for the transition. But JT, how do you know I'm not bald?
Couch 323, descend to 3,000 feet, QNH 1017.
Descend to 3,000
Still not on
feet,
profile, so
QNH
leaving that out.
1017, couch 323.
I'm just gonna get flaps 1 out. We'll get the slats out. A little more drag.
Couch 323, cleared direct Pilim, cross Pilim ever above 3,000 feet, cleared Arnaf Alpha runway 05.
Alright, cleared. Yeah, see how weird this looks? What is that? Look! Look! It's the ground! What the hell? Dude, it's the runway is floating. What is happening? I have never seen that before. Oh, look, it looks okay out here, right? It kind of looks okay here, doesn't it? Yeah, look, we go inside. What is happening? There's some weird illusion with the glass on the plane. Yeah, look, it looks normal out here. What's going on with the iFly glass? Or is it like reflections? Oh, it looks like it's fixed now. Dude, what? That was so strange. That was weirding me out. Okay. We got our lights on. People are sitting down. I think it says we're late. Crew's securing the cabin for landing. So are they giving people drinks or what? What's happening? Monitoring passengers. Checking passengers are secure. Good. Good. Ready to sit your butts down. Alright. Transition. 1017. 1017 over here. These background lights off now. Alright, we're still not on profile yet. 3,000 or above. Let's get flaps 5 down already. Maybe we'll just do the flaps 2. Alright, we're gonna circle to land on 5.
Couch 323, contact Madeira Tower 124.66, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Over to Tower 124.66, couch 323.
Oh, it's satisfactory? I didn't even look.
Tower, couch 323.
Whatever, it's just background noise for me. We don't really care.
Couch 323, Madeira Tower, wind variable, runway 05, cleared to land.
Clear to land already, nice.
Runway 05, cleared to land, couch 323.
Should probably set those fixed rings. Final approach course is what? Doesn't show runway heading here, does it? It's probably somewhere, I just don't know where to look. Alright, runway 5048, so 228. Wait, what? Yeah, 048, 0 becomes 2, 4 becomes 2, 228. Runway 08, or 05, sorry. I hope that's right. Yeah, there we go. Wait.
2500.
Yeah, okay, nice. At the light, these lights are definitely ruining the shot. That's better. Okay, we're still not on profile yet. Alright, continuous, continuous. Those are on. Flaps 5. Okay, and we know it's a 228 outbound, so... Oh, we can't do track in this, can we? Only heading. VNav path. Okay. Where's it going here? We're gonna cancel that. Let's get CWS on for a little bit. Yeah, we're supposed to be... It's going up in the... Why is it going up now? Alright. Well, I didn't expect that to happen. I think it just triggered the go around or something. Alright, so we'll just stay here. Flaps 5. And let's just take the speed. Speed intervene. Flaps 5 speed. Okay, let's get this armed. Whoa, what is it doing? This CWS mode is kind of nuts. Gonna chill a little bit.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
It's fine, we don't need the gear down yet. Soon. I'm way too low.
500. Too low.
Why? Holy, okay, I don't like this course wheel steering thing at all.
400. Gear.
Holy
Caution,
crap.
Obstacle.
It's terrifying.
Caution. Obstacle. Caution. Obstacle.
Yeah, I'm never using CWS again.
Caution.
Quiet,
Obstacle.
quiet.
Caution. Obstacle.
No more CWS for me.
Obstacle.
I don't like it at all.
Caution. Obstacle.
On takeoff, it's
Caution,
decent,
obstacle.
but yeah, during this, I don't like it at all.
Obstacle.
CWS is
Terrain.
control wheel steering. It's basically like how the Airbus works, like auto trim.
Caution, obstacle.
Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Caution, obstacle.
Chill.
Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle.
Yeah, I'm not using that anymore.
Caution, obstacle.
Too low. Gear.
Okay. Yeah, CWS on takeoff was kind of nice, but...
1,000 approaching minimum.
Yeah, I don't like it on landing. I just feel like I'm not in control. It's kind of wild feeling.
Minimum.
Like it trimmed down so much.
Terrain. $500.
Alright, auto throttle's off.
Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle. Caution, obstacle.
I'm having flash. Whoa, what the hell? Hey, there's the runway lighting system. The approach lighting system. Wait, where? Okay.
300.
That looks a little crazy.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10. Terrain, terrain. Pull up.
Wait, is this the airport that had the big bump in the... No. Where the heck's... Where's the taxiway? Oh, what the... I think the last time I landed it the other direction. I didn't make the landing rate command, I just have a button for it. 96 and 96, they agree for once.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cabin crew will shortly be leaving their seats to perform safety-related duties. However, we ask that you remain seated.
This is definitely when I landed short. Everyone kept hitting the speed bump. It was like right over here. I remember this from career mode when you did the twin engine. When you did the when you got your type rating for the twin in the DA62, and the bump was there. I think it might be gone. It was like right over here. It was like right here somewhere. Maybe they fixed it. Here comes our boy Jewel. Man, that was really fun. I just shouldn't have hit CWS, and I messed up the approach. I didn't know it was gonna like start climbing right at the last waypoint there. Oh, Jewel's in the CRJ. That looked very buttery. CWS? No, CWS is in the max, and I think it's even in the Gen 3 737s. It's been there, it's just, I don't know, it's like very non-Boeing feeling to use CWS. It's like, I I don't know, at least to me. I'd never used it before. Maybe once to try it a long time ago, but look at the terrain level of detail. But when V1, I was watching V1 stream as well, and it reminded, I saw V1 talk about it. Somebody told him to use it, and he was like, CWS? He's like, oh, I never really used it. I was like, yeah, I think I used it like once maybe. But yeah, it's basically like Airbus mode. You can just hit it, it does auto trim, but it's not good. It doesn't, it was okay on takeoff. Like, I feel like using it after takeoff, just to like hold your pitch while you're, you know, make a couple of turns, but it's just kind of weird. I don't really like it. Yeah, the TLOD is set to 25 right now for some reason. Maybe I'll set my FPS target to 40 instead of 50. I don't know. I don't know how it can't get more than 43 FPS right now with TLOD at 25. It says reduce level 2. I don't know. Auto FPS is just like too much. It's like way too often that this kind of stuff happens. All right, let me go back to auto to expert options. But expert options don't even let you choose your FPS target, so I don't understand what the point is. Yeah, this is Sim Update 2. Yeah, you can tell because the lights look so bad on the ground. These lights look so horrible when you zoom in. But Sim Update 3, I think they said it's delayed, right? I didn't hear it from the horse's mouth, but I thought I heard mention that it's not going to be happening as soon as we wanted it to. You can't get it to work well, so you gave up on it? Yeah, it just feels like one of those things. It's like, it's cool in theory, but I'm just always tweaking it, and if I'm sitting there always tweaking something, it makes me want to get rid of it. I mean, it's a really cool idea. I know a lot of people love it. But I'd rather just, like, turn it off and go into settings, turn on dynamic, and then just set this to, like, 200 and, like, be done with it. And now it'll do 200 when it can, otherwise it'll do 100, and that's it. I'm done. I don't have to worry about it being less than 100 and looking crazy bad. Yeah, I think that's like, it's a, you know, it's a good and a bad thing. Like for the people that love tweaking and tweaking and tweaking their settings, I think auto FPS is great. Like people want that tool. They want to be able to do that constantly. Like I would just never stop tweaking it and staring at my FPS. So yeah, TLOD of 15. Yeah, you can go to the expert options and give it a min and a max. But when I do that, it takes away the FPS target, so I don't know. I think for me, like, the dynamic settings have been more than enough. I also don't know how often, you know, it's good for it to be changing TLOD. Like, it'll literally, like, every 5 seconds, it'll change TLOD by 1 or 2 on the value. It'll be like, let's do 141, 146, 142, 148, 115. It's like, I don't know, that's kind of nuts. Dynamic setting? No, dynamic setting works. It just only affects your terrain level of detail and object level of detail. And it'll only turn it down by 50% at most. So I set dynamic on, terrain level of detail is 200, so it'll go between 100 and 200. Object level of detail is 100, so it'll go between 50 and 100.
Couch 323 request taxi to allocated gate.
Couch 323, ramp Alpha 19 taxi via Alpha.
Ramp Alpha 19 via Alpha, couch 323.
Oh, they gave me the spot all the way on the end? All by myself. Object level of detail? It does. You can check. Well, I mean, I don't know if I've seen anything like pop in and out, but maybe turn on the FPS debugger on the right side. It'll show like 0.5 to 1.0. So in theory, it turns both of them down. Oh, Jersey and Jolly are coming. Wait, I thought I saw Jersey on the ground already. Oh, hey, what the hell? Why can I collide with that? Dang it. We're stuck. Well, I guess we live here now.
The boarding requested.
Boarding requested. Menu, system, back, system, sim, doors, back, in, on, up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your portable electronic device inside the airport. When disembarking, please take care and hold onto the handrails while walking down the stairs. Please ensure that you supervise your children, and for your own safety do not walk underneath the wing.
There you go, doors open.
Passengers bus is coming.
That looks pretty nice. Okay, is it yelling at me because of no GPU or something? Maybe it's all the lights. Nice. Sorry, Jay, I didn't see you land. One more flight? One more? Where are we going? Achievement hunting? Well, let me make sure I got the achievement. I'm not sure if I got it. I'm pretty sure I got it, but... Here it is. Refresh.
Passengers
Yes.
boarding starting.
Yes. Let me hit a slow clap for myself. There we go. Beautiful. I feel so good. Alright, we got it. How are we doing on the list? How are we doing? We're right here. Right here. Oh, thank you, Jewel. Thank you very much, Jewel. Jealous that Jewel's flying in the CRJ. Yeah, this will look so much better with these. Sim Update 3. I think tomorrow we'll do Sim Update 3 again. I mean, it's 11 p.m. The next flight's gonna be like 1 in the morning. It's gonna be pretty late. Pretty late. It's been a few weeks since we did a Phoenix. Oh, I know, it's so nice, dude. Not doing the failures has been great. I love it. What if we did that 2-mile flight? That would be hilarious. What if we do this one? That was quick. 1.7 nautical miles. That's really long for a ruler. Fly the shortest commercial flight in the world. You won't even need to retract your flaps because you immediately need them. You can't fly more than 5 miles or you fail. EGEP to EGEW. A350. No go around. So what kind of planes actually fly this though? Dude, the runway's only 1,600 feet long and it's grass. It's a 1,600 foot grass runway. We're definitely flying the Grand Caravan or the Sky Courier. ATR, the Saab, the PC-24. The arrival is 1,500 feet hard surface. You take off from grass and land on a hard surface runway. The Saab. Yeah, I don't know what you can take off in less than 1,500 feet. 1,600 feet and 1,500 feet. The blimp. EGEP in the UK. Dude, I just want to fly. I just want to fly the Courier, the Kodiak. Do I have the Kodiak? I don't think so. The blimp. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. I don't know how to fly the blimp. I'm gonna do the DHC-6. I don't know what the runway requirement is for the Otter though. The Archer Midnight? Oh, I don't think I have actually. I flew the Joby a little bit. I haven't flown the Archer. Can the, I don't know if the Otter can take off in 1,500 feet, can it? What the hell? That's self-loading cargo, I think. Yeah, that was self-loading cargo. I think it just thinks we landed. Oh, they do use the Twin Otter in real life? I never fly the Twin Otter, though. I don't really feel like learning it, but I mean, I'll just hit Control E. We'll get it done. EGEP. It says that we need to make this change, though. You have to go to your LRM client settings, and you have to temporarily disable the short flights thing, so you can allow short flights. So you have to go into the software, go edit preferences, and then in the preferences, there's a checkbox that says disable logging of short flights. You have to turn that off, or it won't count it. Runway 21 and runway 27, nice. There's only one ramp spot to start at. Wait, is this the right direction? EGEP to EGEW. Oh wait, no there's not. Wait, what the heck? Look, it only lists one here, but when you... Oh, no wait, this is the destination. I'm done. Alright. Once it's a takeoff on 2-1, so over here. I'm gonna do ready for takeoff. Use the canoe. Goose across the water. I'm gonna fly the Twin Otter. I'm gonna fly the Twin Otter, dude. JT, why don't you just click the plane you want to fly instead of click-clacking the keys everywhere in the chat? What the heck? It just died. Oh, this clipboard's not... It's kind of in the way. Hopefully the quick start works here. Standard, thank you for 17 months, dude. Holy
Shout
crap.
out to Standard Land for 17 awesome months as a couch captain. That's some serious dedication. Kid may be flying in the virtual skies, but you're keeping the vibes high down here. Thanks for sticking around.
Wow. You're keeping the vibes high down here. Thank you for 17 months, dude. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. No one's ever heard of anything lasting 17 months before, but Standard's couch somehow has lasted that long. Thanks, Standard. All right, I think we're all started up here. This is a little tilted. Where are our flaps in this thing? Oh, it's all the way up there? Great, great, I can see that. What is our takeoff flaps? So we can go, what is that? Does that say 50? I never fly this. Oh, it's 40. All right, I guess we'll go 20 for takeoff? I have no idea. Whoa. So we just fly literally across the pond and we're there? Okay, wait, we're taking off to the south? Wait, runway 27. this flight plan. It's so confused. We're just gonna hit direct here to clean this up. So we just take off, turn right, and land on runway 27. Somewhere over here. Wait, is this the airport right there? Is that the runway? Hold on, let's just use the drone. Let's go see our destination. That is the runway right there. Holy crap. There's the runway. This is silly. Yeah, couldn't you just swim across there? You take off and land on the arrival airport's ground frequency. Alright, boys, I'll see you over there. Whoa, whoa, holy crap. This thing is so squirrely. We're tilting. Oh, the Draco. That's a good idea. I wanted it to feel a little bit commercial, though.
Bank angle.
Nah, we're good. We're good. Chill.
Bank angle.
This is so dumb.
Bank angle.
Oh god. Wait, am I lined up? There it is. Whoa. Whoa, chill.
Bank angle.
This is such a good achievement. Alright, we're lined up. Yeah, I gotta tune in the ILS.
Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink.
Minimums. Don't sink. Don't sink. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Ooh! $200 feet per minute. That's fine, I'll take it. Yes. Wait, didn't it say we had to... We just had to go less... Oh. We had to go less... That's so weird. There's a 200 feet per minute max? Wait, was there really? Oh, crap. Wait, no, there wasn't. No, you guys lie. There's no feet. Look, I got it. Bam. Liars. I was like, wait. Oh, no. I'll have to do it again. All right, bring it in. Wait, somebody else is already down. You know what? You might as well just turn and take off from the grass and just aim towards the runway. Like, why even take off and turn around? Just aim directly over here and just come right over at this to this runway. Like, just don't even use the runway. Speeve, what are you doing? Jewel just took a helicopter across. Don't forget to turn on the don't count short flights thing again in your preferences. Disable logging, otherwise it's going to log a bunch of fake flights. Jay's just Dracoing it up. He's landing over and over again. 1.7 nautical miles. All right, who's coming in? Standard's coming in. I think he just took off. Did he just take off aiming this direction? I think he did. I think he took off from the grass, just aiming this way. Oh! Let's try again. Oh, you didn't get credit. Let's try again. He's just going over there. It just says depart. Oh, you have to turn on helicopters, I think. Jewel, I think it might be in the settings or something. Isn't there like a helicopter? Or is that when you define a route? Maybe there's not. Jay has landed like 5 times. Yeah, I don't know. I think helicopter ones are probably marked helicopters, and everything else is considered non-helicopter. Because I know when you make an achievement or a route, there's a checkbox for like helicopters. I have no idea. I wonder if the canoe does actually work. Nice, the Grand Caravan. Classic. I love the Grand Caravan. Luke's going for multiple landings. Oh, hello there. I mean, that only took us like 13 minutes to all get here, load in, do the flight, and be done with it. Yeah, I think they need to, update it so people can't just do 1 mile flights over and over again. That would be kind of ridiculous. I mean, I guess can we do a shorter one? If there's a shorter one, I'm down. Oh, did I have LRM up that entire time? Whoops. I don't think I did. Is that the Magni? Wait, why does it say the CS Hawk Arrow 2? What the heck is that? Oh wait, that's not the Magni. The Magni looks like a helicopter. Oh, what is the Hawk Arrow? I haven't flown that. I don't think I've ever flown this thing. What the hell? What happened, Speeve? Uh-oh. Alright, we didn't see anything. Alright, Jules coming back. No, he's in the helicopter again. White Rice is in the parachute. White Rice is in the Sky Rascal. Dude, if it counts the Sky Rascal, that'll be epic. So good. He's trying to take off. He's moving. White Rice is about to take off. I don't know. He's getting far from the airport. I wonder if it's going to count it. Okay, he's up. He's airborne with a deflated parachute. What the hell? How is that even possible? I can't tell if Jewel or Jay is in the helicopter at this point. He's 0.8 miles away. It's gonna take him like 3.5 hours to get over here. It's the shortest yet the longest commercial flight in the parachute. You're gonna fly a paramotor next year? Nice. It's probably so relaxing. Who's trying? Speeve's trying in the balloon. Oh my god, dude. It doesn't even look like he's moving. It looks like he's on the grass over there still, but I think he's about halfway. He's still half a mile away. It's gonna look, everybody's achievement for this is gonna be like 14 seconds. White Rice is gonna be like 3 hours. And be like, wait a minute, how did he do it in 3 hours, less than 5 miles? Careful. I'm actually curious if it gives him credit. It's a good test so we know we can fly the Sky Rascal in the future. He's still landing. There's nobody in it. Whoa, there he is. Tell me it gave you credit. It's when I have the air traffic on low and it's loading all you guys in. You got 1 minute in the Huey? Wait, did it count? It counted it in the helicopter? Oh, it counted the second time. Nice. I guess you can use helicopters? Maybe it just wasn't long enough the first time. I don't know. Interesting. Interesting. Easiest achievement of our lives. The only one that actually took off from the from the runway. As soon as I did it, I regretted it. Oh, you just had to restart LRM. Interesting. Alright. Yeah, mine counted the first time even, or using the CLI, is that why? Maybe that's why. I'm using the interface one. This guy. That was pretty fun. I mean, that counted as a, you know, we just got like 10 more flights counted, right? One more? No. It's 11:20. We'll do more tomorrow. feel like I've been staying up late. See how our profile is doing now. 1,900 flights in like 13 days or something. 12 days. Actually, it's whatever my daily streak is how long we've been doing it. Yeah, 14 days. So we've been doing it just 2 weeks. Long haul? Yeah, I mean, if there's enough of you guys that want to do a long haul, hop on the Discord. You guys can use the channels there, stream your stuff. Or if anybody's going to stream. Long haul it. Alright guys, that was fun. As is tradition on the Twitch side, we're gonna raid Chill. Chill is up every night I'm going to bed, so I'm gonna spam him every single time. I'll start the raid on Twitch. That was pretty fun. Chlorix, nice addition. That might be one of the first ones that were added, I'm not sure. The first achievements. That was great. GG's, guys. I survived Madeira, finally. Yeah, Chill's a good guy. He's super chill. His name checks out. Alright, guys, thanks for hanging out. Standard, thanks again for 17 months. Jam, thanks for the raid earlier. If any one of Jam's friends are still hanging out, thanks for hanging out. Oh, I didn't give Jam a shout out. Oh my god, how long do I have for the raid? Oh, I didn't start the raid yet. Oh, beautiful. If you guys aren't already following Jam. Jam is still here, right? There he is. Click the heart and give Jam a follow if you want to watch him do flight sim, or he does a lot of racing. He has an insane setup. And we're gonna raid Chill, just like we normally do. He's always on the slate. He's a fellow Californian. He is super chill. Chill Maze. I'll see you guys over there. Looks like it's raiding right now. Oh, I did start it the first time. Nice. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow.